I don't see a reason why we can't start now. Oh, I should probably turn my phone to mute. There we go. Let's see. I've posted to social media. I have got water. Yeah, I think we're good to go. Hi, everyone. Oh, I need to hide my screen. Hold on. Where is she? There she is. Amateur over here. Hi, everyone. It's quite big, isn't it? I can make this smaller, surely. Yep. There we go. Right. Where were we? Today is patch day. It is patch 6.2, Buried Memory for Final Fantasy XIV Online Endwalker. We have MSQ, we have 8-man raid, we have Island Sanctuary, we have things to do today. I'm very excited. And even if I don't sound it, my voice sounds a little rough. I'm a bit worried it could be COVID, but fingers crossed it's not. We're going to start with MSQ. When I see more of my friends online, I may work towards Pandemonium with them, which is the 8-man raid. But for now, we're going to do MSQ, because I want to see where the story's going. And, yeah. So first we're going to speak to Varshan, in search of Azudaya. Varshan has glad tidings to share. Ah, excellent timing, Plastic. Just a moment ago I received word from the Ironworks. They've completed their task, and are on their way with the reinforced warding scales. Similarly, our alchemists have also succeeded in creating an artificial Atomos. All is in readiness for our journey to the Void. I've instructed our comrades to gather the great work. Let us head there at once. Okay. Oh, we're going outside? Sure. I think I've teleported to the right place. Bum-ba-dum-ba-dum. All I know about today is if I'm doing raids, I'm doing them before I have to raid with my friend Sandy, because anytime I play with him, he always gets the minion, and I'm not having it. Jesus, how far away? Okay. I got my map mixed up. There she is. Are we getting voice dialogue, or... Nope. There you are, Plastic. I present to you the fruits of the alchemist's labour, the artificial Atomos. Though we've yet to put it to proof, its aether is practically identical to that of the original, a truly remarkable feat in such a short time. Aye, our alchemists have outdone themselves yet again. Small wonder that they are the pride of Radzat-Han. I would express my gratitude to Nidana, but it appears she isn't here. She rushed off after bringing the Atomos to attend a pressing task, but said that she would return ere we set forth. Which should be shortly after our friends from the Ironworks arrive with the warding scales. Did someone say warding scales? Because it just so happens we have them. Right on cue. It is good to see you all again. But for the President himself to attend, keen to bear witness to our little experiment, are you? You know I am. I was there at the Crystal Tower, lest you forget. I wouldn't miss this for the world. You don't mind if we come along and see you off, I hope. It's thanks to these three that we could finish the work so quickly. 'Twas my painstakingly collected data that made the reinforcement possible. The scales will last a good 10 years in the Void with nary a hint of degradation. As the ones who did the actual reinforcing, we guarantee their quality as well. They'll keep you safe. But enough bragging. Here are the scales. With these we can search for my sister without fear of corruption. I know not how to repay you. Don't mention it. Midgar Sommer came to our rescue in the rift. It's the least we could do to help his children. Thank you. Well, my friend, my only regret is that we won't be able to accompany you on this latest grand adventure. Wait! Nidana, is that the matter? Dodo seems quite quiet on the game. I'll need to turn up. Before you depart, Your Excellency, there is something we wish to present to you. Will you please come with me? You will not delay us without good cause. Very well. Forgive me, my friends, but I require a moment. So I assume this is to give Varshawn his new body. He's certainly taking his time. What sort of grand present could take so long to receive? The kind that'll help him in the void, I presume. So I was trying to figure out what Still was doing there. In that god's-forsaken place, he'll need all the help he can get. But you, of all people, ought to know that, eh? So I wonder if the dialogue's different if you haven't done the Omega storyline. Because Sid mentioned being in the Rift. Go on then. There we are. Oh, the audio levels are not good. My apologies for keeping you waiting. I'm just going to read the text until I can get back into the settings. Vitra, I presume. Oh no, he's hot. Indeed, this vessel serves now as a host for my eye.
I was aware that the alchemists were busy preparing something, but this...
We couldn't well send you on such a perilous mission unprepared, Your Excellency.
We couldn't well send you on a perilous mission unprepared, Your Excellency.
No effort in crafting the body, and I dare say you'll find it adept at wielding weapons and magics both.
We spare no effort in crafting the body. I dare say you'll find it adept at wielding weapons and magics both.
'Twas our intent to present it to you sooner, but we could not bring ourselves to do so, knowing we could yet improve it further. Pray forgive us.
'Twas our intent to present it to you sooner, but we could not bring ourselves to do so, knowing we could yet improve it further. Pray forgive us.
that is not to forgive. I am grateful for this fine vessel, and shall
There's not to forgive. I am grateful for this fine vessel and shall put it to good use.
again. I ask that you watch over Radzatan in my absence. The dangers we go to face are great and many, and I fear I will be unable to give matters here due attention.
Okay. Again, I ask that you watch over Radzahan in my absence. The dangers we go to face are great and many, and I fear I'll be unable to give matters here due attention.
And in opening the Void Gate, there is ever risk that Voidsent will find their way into our world.
And in opening the Void Gate, there is ever the risk that the Voidsent will find their way into our world.
Rest assured, we are more than prepared.
Rest assured that we're more than prepared.
Our soldiers have been training under Master Estinian. On my honor, we will not suffer a single fiend to pass.
Our soldiers have been training under Master Estinian. On my honor, we will not suffer a single fiend to pass.
So, think only of your mission, Varshan.
So think of only your mission, Varshan.
But seeing as this is a different body, perhaps we should use a different name.
But seeing this is a different body, perhaps we should use a different name.
Nay, Varshan shall suffice. Though I may have thus grown up, I am as ever a little
Aww.
to you all.
Nay, Varshan shall suffice. Though I may have thus grown up, I am as ever a little brother to you all. As you say, as you say. Go then, Varshan, and best of luck.
I have something for you as well.
Oh, it still has something for me.
While you were gone, Urianger paid us a visit.
While you were gone, Urianger paid us a visit.
As you may recall, he joined us on our foray into Alzadar's legacy, in part to conduct research for the Loporrits.
Went into the legacy to research for Loporrits. We could just go to paraphrase.
And which has already inspired them to consider new ways to improve their own treasure vault.
Loporrits want to make their treasure maps more difficult.
As a token of their gratitude, Livingway entrusted a familiar relic to Urianger.
We've been given a Livingway gave Urianger a relic. This is the crystal that was in the trailer, which I believe helped us find Meteon. Answers is playing, that can't be good.
The crystal, which showed the way to Meteon.
There we go.
The Loporrits no longer have need of it, and thus saw fit to return it to us. Harboring the power of light, it could well aid us in our mission in the void.
Probably.
And who
The crystal might
better
help us.
Eidolon's gift than her chosen champion?
Correct. Look at my big hat. Let us leave.
If there is nothing left to discuss, then let us depart. Our boat awaits us in Akiari.
Let's get our schlep on. I feel like I should have played Final Fantasy IV before Endwalker. Okay, let's sort these audio levels. Voice! There we go. Hopefully that'll make a difference. Sorry, I need to close my door. My cat opened the door so he could get in and be annoying, and then as soon as he hears someone else going into the house, he's ran off. Little shit. Anyway. So that should sound better. Alright. The satrap and your fellows have already departed for the vault. Are you ready to set forth? For my research into cross-rift travel, this is a moment of truth. For all those who have helped us come this far, let us pray we succeed. Let's look at the door.
I shall now lift the seal.
That's already much better to hear.
In the name of Alzadar III, I cast open this door unto the void.
From whence you came, you shall remain, until you are complete again. This'll be okay.
Go, absorb the void gate.
Give it a wee munch. Nice. Because, like, 14 was, like, although I've played a couple of Final Fantasies, I never really messed around with
It
Atmos.
worked. We should have no trouble passing through a gate of that size.
Like, I knew people feared Atmos, but I never really understood why until I played Final Fantasy 9. I'm like, oh, that's why everyone dislikes Atmos, because it's terrifying.
expect to find after stepping through?
On my previous foray, I emerged in a castle swarming with void scent. I was hopelessly outnumbered and forced to turn back. But together, I am confident we can hold our own.
I want to meet the Reaper lady.
Upon our arrival, let us deal with any hostile entities and secure the area. The command of our mission, I leave in your capable hands. In the event of battle, I shall adapt my tactics to complement your own.
Should we require healing, I can provide it. 'Twould be a welcome change of pace from my recent havoc wreaking.
You know what, I was literally just thinking that before I started the cutscene. I was like, right, if it's just me, Estinian, Stola, and Varshan, Estinian can only DPS. Stola can DPS. She used to heal. And Varshan obviously looks as though he can tank and DPS. So I'm glad Stola's actually could maybe use her healing magic again for the first time in... Well, since Stormblood was probably the last time she did any kind of healing.
Take heart, my friends, and have faith. We will brave this broken world and rescue my sister Ajdaya.
Let's go. I wonder if it will start with the dungeon right away, or... There we go. I'm just going to ask the FC if anybody wants to join. Okay, so one hasn't unlocked it, one is busy crafting. Everyone looks busy. Alright. Taking the helmet off so I can see myself in a cutscene. The Fell Court of Troya. Tank privilege. Tank privilege. I'm glad the dungeon's so immediate, because I feel normally it takes not too long, but it takes longer than you'd want. Which probably tells me there's a lot of story to look at, read, or watch after. Here we go! So yeah, unlocking the dungeon within 20 minutes of the stream. Alright. Alright, good start. The Sage has. God, I hope a bunch of the dialogue? The dialogue is voiced. So the downside is we have to also hear my voice. The Plastic's voice. I'm sure this is all like a love letter to Final Fantasy IV. So, again, I wish I'd play more Final Fantasies. Curious to know what the dungeon gear is for here. More just in case. I like the warped walls and floors. Yeah, I do have a mitigation on. Two, actually. Well, yeah, two bits of mitigation. Savage isn't until next week. I don't know how seriously we're all going to take the... Well, I just realised I was in FC chat, not party chat. Oh. Oh god. Oh, arm's length probably doesn't work in boss fights. Almost never does, except for knockback. I'm gonna go over here. Yep, I'm smart. We're doing fine. Oh shit. Music still slaps. Doonga 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 doon doon. Oh, don't you dare make me have to Okay, now I know. Never mind. Forgive me, my lady. Meh. Is that... Okay. I'm very undergeared. Or not very, I'm average undergeared. Should have checked the right hand side. Oh well. Guess we'll never know what's on the right hand side, if anything. Are we... I'm just... I wonder if this is like Golbez's castle. Or if we're even going to meet him at all. What's in the box? Could do with the casting stuff. Okay, there was the person from earlier. So this is Beatrice. Don't know who that is. 1, 2, 3, sorry. Simple enough, maybe. New mechanic on the ground. I forget, didn't ninjas have positionals? I don't remember. Oh gods. No. I don't even know what I was going to say there. Okay, so then here. Okay. Oh, is there more? Someone else can devour them. Okay, that's us. We're fighting Scarred McLeon in at the end, I believe. Ooh, pretty. Not so pretty. So I believe as of 6.2, HOTS don't take aggro, which is a big deal for healers. Alright, this is as far as I can take them, no worries. Don't know what the trial is. According to, well, not according. Mr. Happy hypothesizes it is Scarmiglione, because you kill him once and you kill him again in 4, I believe. God, making me do small pools, disgusting. Tanking is riveting in dungeons. Cutscene.
So the gate did open again and delivered the most mouth-watering morsels.
Why did I recognize that voice? Right.
I am Scarmiglione, Archfiend of Earth and first of Golbez's Circle of Thorn. Such pleasure I will take in delivering you unto your grave.
I. Is that gear better for me? Yes, it is. Oh, it's gonna wind me up that I recognize the voice, but I can't remember which voice from 14 is. I don't think it's Van Daniel.
Breathe deep of your death.
No, I don't think I will. Brain rot. Afflicted with a curse. A stack of 3 will result in zombification. It's a chatty one.
Thirsts for blood.
The Empire is a cancer, and I am the Barber's Blade. Oh. Oh, there's walls missing. Interesting. Okay, I need to keep that in mind.
Protect me, my minion.
Oh, for God's sake. Oh God, healing, healing, I need healing.
I give you a taste of true despair.
Interesting. So I just asked. Oh, they're not. Also, they're not using the default boss music for Endwalker. Nobody's talking, which is helpful. OS, I don't know what OS means. Quite the trek back to the boss. The good old days of Realm Reborn. Let's give this another bash.
That is mine.
First Echo. Now, is that... Are they former Warriors of Light?
Breathe deep of your
Could that be what that is?
You must die. My blade thirsts for blood.
So we should be fine, yeah? Yeah. Oh. It's that...
Protect me, my minion.
No, okay, this is my turn. Right, what do we do? What do we do? What do we do? Okay. I mean, okay, we made it this time.
Stubborn mortals. Come, fill your lungs.
If it just repeats himself, then we don't have to worry about anything else. Yep, made the right decision.
No, I will not be defeated.
No,
by
I won't. No, I don't think I will. NLB. Easy.
flesh.
So yeah, if we go the Final Fantasy IV methods, we're gonna fight him again. Wish I took my helmet off. Ooh, a Kesher now. Who knew we'd be in the void so quickly?
This Scarmalione, he knew the gate had opened.
And not for the first time. He and his brethren must keep watch over the portal.
He gave us a lot of exposition as well.
Hours, but to unflinchingly consume a fellow Voidsent. Like men, perhaps they form factions and fight amongst themselves.
The question is, what will the minions do?
Creepy.
Your mistress is no more, and the one who consumed her we slew in turn. Do you still mean to try us?
Yes.
I expect some Voidsent are more intelligent than others. Perhaps these ones simply do not understand our words.
Even beasts ought to understand strength.
Shrug.
There is much we do not know about Voidsent. If we are to survive their world, it would be wise to learn their ways.
Let's proceed with caution and pick up what we can. Don't overthink it, we'll improvise as we go along.
Sage advice, my friend.
I'm not a sage, I'm a
It is
gunbreaker.
reassuring to have one so experienced with us.
You are so many thousand years older than me, my guy.
I am here, sister. finally here. And I will find you. I swear it.
What a strut. I think that's just an Huh? Do we often get the title card of the patches? I don't think we do. That's a new one. Huh. Okay. I never dreamed it would come this far. I can't thank you enough for all your cooperation. The castle should serve as a base of operations for now. Ere we set our sights elsewhere, let's see what there is to learn here. From this point onward, you will not encounter Aetherites for a while. Should you leave Troya Castle, you may return here via Weaver's Warding. Additionally, you may now enter the Felcourt Troy with any party member avatars. Shadowed Remnants. Varshan wears a look of quiet determination. The wording scale exhibits no change. It should be safe to remain here and begin our search. But whither now? Wait, but whither now? I would sense as Jediah were she remotely near, but there's nothing. Might you not call to her? Let her know that you have come? Alas, this vessel is not capable of calling across vast distances. For that I require my true form. And even were it possible, a dragon's call is born upon ether. 'Tis liable to draw more void sent to us. I see. In any case, there's little exploration to be done while we are confined to this isolated isle. I propose we begin by learning what we can from the castle's occupants. An understanding of their ways may prove useful to our cause. Very well. Let's hope a few of them are capable of speech. Let all remain vigilant while we go about our inquiries. We reconvene afterwards. I like the flowers. This one does not but stare. Grr. Grr? Grah. The creature snarls and glares at you. It's unlikely that you will learn anything from it. Some seem willing enough to converse. Whether they have the ability to do so is another matter. What enticing ether you have. Give me some. Give me some. Aw, if only I were stronger, I'd be able to eat you. Fine, fine. I'll find someone else to eat. Well able to communicate, the one seems only capable to think of only feeding. Better to take your inquiries elsewhere. Like the prevailing tongue in Norbrant, the language of this world bears a resemblance to our own. It may be assumed that they share a common ancestor. I serve. I obey. Please don't eat me. A dragon? What's that? Does it taste good? I don't know anything about it. Don't know about anything. But the one we caught recently, they seem to know lots. We threw them in the dungeon, but clever ones are tasty. They might have been eaten already. You've learned all you can from this void scent. If you look in the dungeon, you may be able to find the clever one it mentioned. The mistress's eyes are beauteous, sublime, to bask in her glaze is bliss. But now she's gone, never again will I feel her gaze. No mistress, no orders. What am I to do now? What am I to do now? The creature mutters endlessly to itself, not sparing you as much as a glance. I need to spend my astronomy tones at some point. Oh, I went too far. Oh wait, I went the entirely wrong way, that's why. extract. What's the verdict? I have nothing to share. While those I approached had no will to fight, neither were they capable of holding a conversation worth the name. My experience was much the same. Lower rung void sent tend to have lower intelligence, 'twould seem. I pity Scarmiglione is dead. He was talkative at least. What of you? A clever void sent in the dungeon. That would be the area in which we emerged. Indeed. Let's take ourselves back there and find this void scent, preferably before its fellows make a meal of it. To the dungeon, then. Can I use my mount at least? I can. Oh, because, like, Explorer mode, right? They'll have made sure you can, Reminds me of, Terracotta Warriors. Dog. Prey we caught her weakened in the dungeon before being served up to the mistress. Tenderizing, she called it, and that's the way she used to like it. I think this is new for 14, making you backtrack the dungeon. Really suspicious about that stuff. Woof. Grr. Really suspicious about these. There was probably nothing there in the first place. Just trying to see if I can see some. Nah, who cares? It's very pretty. Though there's only the one dungeon here, we call it the fourth, the mistress's orders. But the mistress is gone and her orders from with her. Rats can infest this castle for all I care. Jailer. No one comes and goes from this dungeon without permission. For you, though, I'll make an exception. Go on. Go. Food for the mistress's consumption is kept in these cells. With the mistress devoured, we're free to help ourselves. The clever one is strong. Another warden went in to devour the clever one, but he hasn't come back out. I mislike the feel of this. Stay on your guard. Could this be the clever void scent? There appears to be someone within. Ah, this will be my old friend. A test of your reflexes. What I want to know is if they are our reflection.
You are the friend.
Yes, yes, I'm familiar. How the hell did you find all your way back? So, didn't you fade away when Xenos fell? You're the voice in the event of Xenos.
I see it now. The bottomless darkness. The insatiable hunger. The aura was present when we faced him in Garlemald.
How did it come to be here?
Not only was it the edge of the universe, it would have also had to change shards.
When Xenos died, its connection to the source was severed. It was forced to return to the void.
Okay. I don't know how contracts work.
Xenos. Yes, that was his name. And you are the friend, are you not?
Yes. Someone call me that. What do you want?
Is that Heidelin's crystal?
What does it mean? Oh, we're curing them. Interesting. I'm not sure how that works, but okay.
But how? The light just now. Of course. And thus I am returned.
Of course.
What do you mean, returned? Who are you?
I was once bound to the man named Xenos. His avatar, until you killed him.
Avatar, as in the void-sent servants of Reapers. In the name of his hunt, Xenos took up that traditional Garlean art. And through it, he forged a covenant with a being of the void to lend him strength.
Covenant? A curse, more like. He stole my power. There was no equity in the arrangement. My very essence was altered, twisted into a tool to serve his desires.
I mean, how? That's what I want to know.
Your previous appearance. This is your true form, then.
Perhaps, perhaps not. What does it matter?
Indeed, it doesn't. Regardless of your form, you are a void sent by nature. So answer me this. Are you our enemy too?
In this world, only a fool would attempt to devour a stronger being.
Damn. Damn, son!
And though it was as an avatar, I lost you once, I have no desire to lose again.
Good enough for me.
Now, you will answer me a question.
I've not asked any questions.
Xenos called you friend. That's what you are? A friend?
Come on, give me that. There we go. What we say? Strictly speaking, I'm Plastic Love. Whatever Xenos may have said, I wasn't his friend. Not to you. At least, not yet. Let's go for the first one.
So, you're not a friend. Then... what is it? What is a friend?
A miserable pile of secrets. Okay, bye. Cat? Alright. Plot-wise, it doesn't matter, but I would not be shocked if the Void Scent is our reflection. Is one of the shards. But, plot-wise, don't matter. Seems a clever one did for my fellow ward after all. I knew it was a bad idea to go into the cell. Xenos' avatar, eh? What are the odds? We still know little about her, but for now I'm glad we found someone who could do more than moan for ether. When I served Xenos, my mind was shrouded in haze, but one thing was always clear, his obsession with the friend. What the word means, I do not know exactly. I know only that it referred to you, and that yours was an important existence. I assume the dungeon was reserved for the intended mistress's consumption. 'Tis fortunate that we came here when we did. Fateful, even. As much as one might expect the unexpected, I doubt any of us could have foreseen this turn of events. She seems different from the other Void Scent, at least those we've met, and the change we've witnessed, I suspect, is due to your crystals purging the excess darkness in her. Even so, she still harbours a great deal of darkness. I'm very keen to hear what she can tell us, about herself and about her world. The language of the world is similar to ours. It's a covenant with Xenos that should ensure that we can understand one another. Magic for summoning Void Scent also facilitates communication, you see. Without this component, a mage would struggle to make his mind known to his servant. Xenos' avatar, what the odds? Where everything begins. The Dark Road Void Scent regards you questioningly. So, I doubt you came to the dungeon by pure chance. What is it that you're after? We were looking for a Void Scent with whom we could converse, in the course of which we learned of you. We are visitors to this world and know little and less of its workings and ways. We would be grateful if you could tell us about yourself. So what's information you seek? What do you offer for it? I beg your pardon? Void Scent do not give unless we stand to gain. If you desire something, you pay the price. That is the sole rule in this world, we call the Voids. That makes sense. Pray forgive our ignorance. That would even show up to this fake shit. But what would be acceptable as payment? I doubt that such coin would carry it. I suspect that such coin as we carry has no value here. Void Scent crave one thing alone, ether. In return for information, I offer you mine. Just not all of it, mind you. I still have need of my life. Very well. I will tell you no more than you can afford to pay. Then we have a bargain. Over to talk about the Void, let us do it outside. Come with me. Are you going to make me go all the way back? Seems that way. Is our dialogue different? You needn't worry for me. My life force is a small price to pay for her knowledge, and I will recover it quickly once we've returned home.
This is where I belong. My home. This endless darkness you call the Void. There was once light here, and it shone its warmth upon creation. The lands were green and the seas were blue. Life flourished. Before the war, the Contra Memoria.
That's a big word.
Must have been a terrible war indeed.
It shattered the balance, causing darkness to engulf the world. All life was transformed into monstrosities, void sent. We are the natural order now.
As light begat sin eaters, darkness begat void sent.
The sun was driven from the sky as fleeting day yielded to endless night. In time, even land and sea lost their distinction. And though the spark of reason had died in us, driven by memory's shadow, we formed factions and carved out domains. This castle, for instance, its erstwhile lord must have abided in such a place once upon a time.
If I may, the darkness in you is too much for any man to harbor. To my eyes, you are indeed a void sent. Yet your knowledge of the past and your demeanor mark you apart from your brethren. You are different. That much is plain. But in what way, I am unsure.
As you say, I am void sent, but only in part.
I'm only void sent on my dad's side.
The darkness touched my mother when the war
Ah!
had only just begun, when I was still in the womb.
I didn't think I'd actually call it like that. Jesus. Fucking Aristotle right here.
As a child, I looked like any other, but darkness coursed through me, and I ceased to age when I'd become a woman grown. But that was then. And now, I may as well be one in full. I prey on the weak and serve the strong. I live to survive. Nothing more.
Would you like to be a scion?
Forgive me. 'Twas not my intent to pry. I realize, too, that I have neglected to ask your name.
As we say mortal, you may call me void sent.
That is liable to cause confusion. If you are not averse, we would address you by your true name.
Then call me what you will. I care not.
That's no fun. Runar.
How about 0?
Interesting choice.
Meaning nothing. A name as fitting as any.
No, not nothing, but rather a beginning. For it remains to be seen what you will become to us.
As I said, I care not. 0, then.
I think she cares. Here's to a fruitful partnership, and I think it's a nice name.
A name is a string of sounds. Its meaning has no bearing on my nature.
Well, Zero, while there is no end to the questions we could ask, it is only fair that we tell you our purpose in coming here. We are searching for a dragon. One who came to your world long ago.
A dragon?
Yes. Ashdaya is her name, and she is my sister. If you have any knowledge of her, I beg you share it with us.
Bad cat.
Did you say something?
No.
I thought I heard a voice as well. The keening of void scent, perhaps.
No one else seems to be nearby. Perhaps it was a trick of the wind. If not as out of the ordinary, I should like to hear more from Zero. Can't imagine there are many parts of Void Scent like her who remember the world as it was. Beginning. A curious notion in a world where all has come to an end. I must say, we are rather exposed here. Perhaps we should continue the conversation within the castle. The throne room is defensible, given its few points of ingress. Let us head back there. Moving wasn't part of the bargain. I'll comply, but I expect my payment promptly. You shall have it as soon as we've arrived. I wonder if she's called... Zero in Japanese. She probably has to be. They keep all the names the same. Because they could call her Rei. But, I don't know. Rei sounds like a better name, but it might just be Zero for everyone. Oh, speaking of Void Scent, this little cat's a Void Scent. Let me find him. Seeing as how this Percy Pussy can defy the very laws of physics by propelling itself high into the firmament, it is very likely that the creatures either are Void Scent using a bloated cat's corpse as its corporeal vessel, or a deceased pet reanimated by one well versed in the necromantic arts. So it's either a Void Scent or something else. Uh-oh, we're about to get in a fight. I will see to the payment, and then we may ask Zero what she knows about Ashdaya. All appears unchanged here. I feel eyes on us, still alert. Upon proceeding, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view the scenes in their entirety. Alright.
This place is as good as any.
I just remembered I've not put, forgot to put tits on. Hold on. She looks a little Rogadin-ish. I think she's still I think the nose implies that she's still a Hewer, or the equivalent. Probably just Hewer. Right.
Very well.
How much ether, though? Num 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 num.
You're mine.
Okay, so he's not a trial. He's not.
That I should miss my mark.
That fiend again? But we struck it down. Watched it die.
Or did we?
Fools. Death doesn't exist in this world. And I am free to return whensoever I please.
Death doesn't exist. Of course, in the first, the power of light, of passivity, prevents life from emerging in the empty. But in the 13th, the power of darkness, of activity, prevents life from finding rest, even should soul be separated from flesh.
So unless one's essence is absorbed by another, it is possible to return again and again.
Your ether. It is reminiscent of that creature's. Ah, my mouth waters at the memory.
Oh no, he's about to go sicko mode.
What?
I must devour you too. Yes, I must. Drifting souls, by my power be reborn!
Num 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 num.
If it's another death they want, I say we give it to them.
I'm glad that this was a trial. I don't think I would have cared if he was a trial. Well, see ya.
If you could lend us a hand, we'd be much obliged.
That you would. But you already owe me a debt, and until you make good on it, I won't lift a finger. We'll speak after you've won. But know that if you lose, I'll help myself to your ether.
That a bothersome duty should deliver to me this lavish feast. Come, struggle with all your might. It will make you that much richer and tastier.
Okay.
Every soul in this domain serves me now. Come, feast upon their flesh.
The castle answers his call.
So, was it his castle in the first place?
Break up this feast quickly.
Then let's see these guests on their way.
Mm-hmm. And then
Behold the power of the Archfiend of Earth.
he means to resurrect them again. But they don't necessarily get any stronger, right? If anything, I mean, if I were to assume.
Hastens their regeneration.
We are deathless. You cannot defeat that which cannot die.
Unless we absorb them. Hmm?
Struggle and slaughter all.
Oh, Zero's, yep, Zero's just chilling out.
Our foe has too great an advantage.
We need to drag him out of this damnable feast.
Ba, 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 ba.
Stand together.
Several cutscenes will play. Oh, maybe it is a trial then.
When will you learn? No matter what you do, you cannot hope to win.
You never know until you try, and I'm always happy to experiment.
Based?
Zero! Is there no way to stop them from coming back?
Absorbing them.
There is, but I have no reason to share it with you.
You know, Zero, you do owe us for one thing.
Killing Xenos?
Your name. You'll have your promised ether, but we are owed compensation for your name.
Milady.
A name for which I did not ask. But that I nevertheless did accept.
Get fucked, mate.
They've been crystallized.
Well now, that's quite the trick.
What does that do? Well, obviously it stops them probably from respawning.
Satisfied?
Completely.
Come, my friends. With Zero's aid, we can defeat him.
What is this? What have you done?
Now that I think on it, you owe me a debt as well.
Nani?
You may have missed your mark, but I won't miss mine.
Probably be a bit messed up to play as a Reaper in this segment.
However incurred, a debt is a debt. I will repay it here and now.
She can turn void scent into crystal.
What is this power?
She's got to be a warrior, like, despite being
Tremble before my truth strength.
enough of the ads. Plundered maid.
Attend to the minions first. Be gone.
What am I supposed to? Nice. Yum, I am so full of ether.
That's far enough.
No, no. Rescue. Rescue me. Rescue me.
Got you.
victory will not save.
Reinforcements!
This will hurt.
Should just stay with the group.
Pathetic. Useless. Enough. Enough.
Problem?
We cannot win without Zero. We must help her.
Filthy Shackle. That's certainly a Rogan name.
Another debt to repay.
She's coming with us to the source.
I must deal with you first.
Yoshi P looked at all the white-haired scions we have and went, we need to fix that.
Finally getting serious, so. Very well. Let us return the favor.
We can't die here. You've already established this.
We must stop him now!
Everyone, to me!
Oh god, I'm in the Eerie again.
Give it everything you've got!
Now turn him into a rock candy.
Fools! Do not think you have defeated me. I will return again and again. What? My flesh? Why won't it heal? What is the meaning of this?
Oh, we need to ask her about Unokalhai and Ciela.
In crystal. Memoria. But how? How can you have this power? Death has no place in this world. We are beyond it. And yet, Lord Golbez, you have sent me to my doom. Curse you and your wretched flattery, and this abominable fate.
I'm gonna shove that up someone's butt. So this is what they used to look like.
You are welcome, seekers of might. I, Golbez, have called you four hither. I, who would see us triumph in the coming crusade. That I may entrust you with command of our armies.
You think darkness is your ally?
Yes, but what of the promised gift? In exchange for our loyalty, we are to feast on the finest ether.
And so you shall, for if you are to serve me, you must be strong.
Then honor the pact, and pray we are not disappointed.
Very well. Behold.
There's Asdaya, I assume.
The fiery wings, the savage horns. It pulses with life. Such vibrant ether. This magnificent creature could only come from beyond the veil.
Indeed. Feast, my friends. Feast and arise as my four arch-fiends. As they are now, they can consume but a fraction of the dragon's ether. Just as well, the creature may yet serve other ends.
So in 4, I'm told that there's an enemy boss to do with Golbez called the Shadow Dragon, so probably Asdaya is something we're going to have to fight.
Are you all right?
The Void Sense essence remains, but it has been sealed away, transformed into crystal.
Memoria. Scarmilione called them. I take it they are connected to the war of which you spoke.
Aye. Their use was central to the Contra Memoria, hence its name. And to my knowledge, the transformation is permanent.
Oof.
I see. We thank you for coming to our aid.
Not that she wanted to.
I repaid a debt, and in doing so ensured that I received my own due compensation, which I shall have now.
Yes, yes. I still have work to do, so I would thank you not to get carried away.
Ether is the coin of choice. I appreciate the simplicity.
That makes us even, I trust. Right then. When you picked up the crystal, you experienced a vision, did you not?
Sure.
A dragon resembling a great worm. I dare to hope that it was Ashdaya. Even as it pains me to think she's been made to suffer.
For the ambitions of this Golbez.
We've been given much to consider. Let us take a moment to review what we know.
And there's nothing stopping our Zero coming through the gate with us. If Golbez had his Daya as mercy, then we must find him. Hopefully Zero has knowledge that will aid in our search. We've vanquished one of Golbez's archfiends, but 3 remain, as troublesome as that one is, I expect. There's nothing like the ether of a living mortal. I haven't felt so satisfied since my return. In light of our recent experiences, I expect we all have questions. I trust Zero can answer some of them. We should still be owed at least that much, I dare say. Groping in the dark. Estinian looks at you with his piercing gaze. Plastic, you've come to the 13th before, yes? You fought Voids in here. But clearly you didn't know they could regenerate, else you would have shared that detail beforehand. They seemed to stay dead at the time, yes. I was in a bit of a rush and didn't have time to wait around and see. I doubt not that they did. There must be a reason why the ones you defeated did not return, in contravention of the natural order. Do you remember aught out of the ordinary? A sealing magic like Zero's, perhaps? There are circumstances in which we're unable to return. If you like, I can tell you about this. Please do. The more you devour, the more powerful you grow, but in the process your essence is blended with those of your prey. If you were to lose your flesh, the souls you had come to harbour may break free and coalesce into distinct void scent once more. And before you yourself return, your own soul might be devoured by your enemies or your erstwhile prey, a fate more likely for stronger beings who require more time to regenerate. However, even assuming you survive the process, it's highly uncommon to return as you were. Yet despite his greater strength, Scar Miglione managed to resurrect rather swiftly. Are there others capable of the same? Not that I'm aware of. His attachment to his flesh must have been unique for him to develop such an ability. I believe we understand the fundamentals of rebirth now. If I may, I would ask you about your power. Will you tell us about it? What you saw should speak for itself. I can bind ether of the soul and crystal. Many wielded this power during the Concha Memoria, but I'm the only one left. I'm told that heroes of the 13th once sealed gods in stones called Orosite. Are they in Memoria one and the same? Orosites. I do not know this word, but the world is vast and perhaps Memoria had different names elsewhere, but it does seem quite similar. How does one come to wield Memoria, and what happened to your peers? I've never thought about that. I do know, though, that Void Saint can't use the power. I assume I can't because I'm mortal in part. I see. Zero, I wish to ask you about the man called Golbez. He may well have my sister in his clutches. Is there aught you can tell us of him? The name sounds vaguely familiar, though. I can't say I know how I know it. If he is powerful, however, someone in the castle may have heard of him. Then we must try talking to the other voice ant again. Let us entrust this task to Plastic. Her echo will help facilitate communication. More importantly, she should be able to maintain her composure better than a concerned sibling. That I cannot deny. Forgive me, but will you not ask about Golbez in my stead? On the terraces to begin with, perhaps. Thank you. We shall remain here and discuss what other avenues we might pursue in the meantime. Alright. Back we go. Weird that they're instanced because I've not seen anybody else yet. So the clever one hadn't been eaten. If no one wants it, then perhaps... Golbez? Of course I know of him. Only a fool without ears wouldn't. His archfiends lead armies to ravage and conquer. They devour those they deem useless, those who can't fight. If you don't want to be eaten, then you'd better flee, though soon there will be nowhere to run. It appears the archfiends keep only those who are fit for battle. Others must escape or be consumed. If the one who devoured her dies, perhaps the mistress will return. Then I may bask in her gaze again. Golbez, you say? My mistress spoke of him. He commands the archfiends. They are very powerful and have conquered many domains. The mistress bade us defend the castle from them. Yes, she did. It seems the archfiends have been attacking other domains. Their fearsome reputation precedes them. The tasty one returns to tempt me. I mustn't eat you. I mustn't eat you. Golbez. I know of him from those I've eaten. He has minions, and those minions have minions. No one ever sees him. With his army of minions, Golbez would seldom have need to act personally. It will not be easy to reach him. I want to know what these little orbs are. Orb. You know what? I never checked to see whether this was a two-man mount or not. Because that's an extra seat. Maybe? Welcome back, Plastic. Were you able to learn auto value? So countless voids sent answer to the archfiends, who in turn answer to Golbez, as your vision did suggest. Skarmic Leone's aggression is also consistent with the claims that the archfiends conquer other domains. The question is, how do we reach Golbez if he surrounds himself with armies of minions? We could target his other archfiends, or perhaps those who have fled his service. Either may yield useful information. That said, we can't do much while we're stuck on this isle. Zero, I would ask a favour of you. I'm determined to save my sister Azadaya. If there is even a faint possibility that Golbez has her, then I must find him. To that end, I want you to lend us your strength and knowledge. Will you accompany us on our quest? Forgotten the way of my world already? If you want help, offer payment. None here will aid you out of the kindness of their hearts. Any who claim otherwise are liars and betrayers. Or is this less a request and more of a threat? If I refuse, will you force me to serve? If you accompany us, we can offer you protection. Surely you must desire something. Name it. I have no purpose. Why would I desire anything? That's why I didn't bother to resist when the ones here fell upon me. What matters in a world that's already dead? By that logic, you've no reason to refuse our requests. The payment need but be your satisfaction, correct? Did I not already say as much as from the start? Very well, Zero. I propose you travel with us, and whenever you perform a deed that requires payment, we'll provide it in ether. That's all you had to say. Everything else was superfluous. Fair point. Where to now? Either a place in the Archfiends may strike next, or where refugees and deserters may seek sanctuary. I know the latter. I'll take you there. Assume you also know how we can get out of this isle? I was brought here on a mount. We can leave the same way. Now that you mention it, I did notice some flying creatures near the terraces. Given our numbers, we'll need a large one, but regardless of size, all can be won over with ether. Excellent. Let us go and find our mount at once. Not good. Lord Golbez must hear of this. Back we go. Where am I going? Wait, I'm going the wrong way, aren't I? Yep. Good thing I noticed. Sharp as a tack. If Zero has nothing better to do, she might as well come back with us to the source, but I don't know if she's just going to go on a rampage for all that sweet, sweet ether. Zero will best know how to handle the creatures, so let us watch and learn. We should be able to find a mount here. With the castle in disarray, the creatures will be hungry. Just a little ether should suffice. Are you ready?
There it is.
I wonder if more Troya will be explorable.
Good. It agrees to serve. Get up.
Valcor! Because because the void quests in Shadowbringers, they can't force people to have done them because that requires a bit of work. That would require... They would probably have to change some things. I don't know if we'll ever... I think they'll continue the void quests at some point, but I'm now thinking Zero's never going to interact with Kalhai or Ciela, because you'd have to find a way to bring them back into the story without asking people to level a healer, a caster, a physical DPS, and a tank to 80 and do the quests, which is a shame.
What is this place?
My domain. In the beginning, it was a sanctuary for me alone. But over time, others began to gather here. Those who had nowhere else to go.
A settlement of pariahs?
What's that? Mortals! They're mortals! What's enticing ether? Let me have some, let me have some! Not fair.
You are under my protection here and will not be harmed. I give you my word. Follow me.
Alright. Oh, what I've not been doing. Let's see what it does. Anyway. This is my abode. The others won't come near, so you may be at ease. Well, they know their place. It's tantalizing if there were to walk by. I can't guarantee they wouldn't pounce. If it is a void sense nature to consume, their sole purpose. Even if the pursuit of ether may lead to their undoing, many succumb to instinct. Any who succumb here will have to answer to me. This is my domain's one and only rule, and it is absolute. It is said that a person's domain is a reflection of what abides in their heart. If true, this place may offer a glimpse into Zero's past. Nowhere to run. Having given you due warning, Zero would leave you to your own devices. Consider yourselves duly warned. If you wish to go among the void sent here, that is your choice to make. All have fled from one master or another, but whether any of the masters in turn serve Golbez, I do not know. You may ask them yourselves. Most have travelled to your world, so it shouldn't be difficult to communicate. We shall go about making inquiries at once. Thank you for your counsel. Once we've learned all we can, let us reconvene at yonder plaza. You're going to, of course, in which case I shall accompany you. I wish only to observe, do not expect me to help. Then it's settled, I'm ready when you are. Ready? And lead the way. Leave it to you to decide with whom you speak. Right, show me your house. I call this my abode, but spend hardly any time here. I return only for meditation? Meditation. While physical wounds can be healed by replenishing one's ether, you can't preserve your form if you lose sight of yourself. Such is the risk of inherent in consuming another's soul. It dilutes your sense of self, alters you inside and out. To guard against this, I meditate, visualize who I am in a place all my own. Although this is my domain, I don't make a habit of strolling about. It's a strange feeling. Nah, they don't take their sword out. Ask about the plaza. This is the heart of my domain. Normally it's deserted, but you and yours have drawn everyone out. I don't recall the statue though. However it came to be here, I certainly didn't wish for it. Any more spots? No. Whose likeness is this, you ask? The hero who will save the world. I'm waiting for the day he comes. Or was it a she? I can't remember the details. I don't know how long I've been waiting, or why I even wait. Could you be the hero, perhaps? No, I don't think so. Something tells me I'll know when I meet him. Or her. I'll just have to keep waiting. Music's nice. To walk around with her like that. You're her minion, then. You know, I don't take minions. She has some questions that I want you to answer them. Golbez? I don't know that one. Only Skaha. When she led us beyond the veil, I grew scared and fled. I've been here since. I don't know anyone else, nor do I wish to. That's all I can tell you. Skaha was a powerful voidsent who ruled over a vast domain. That was a long time ago, though, so I doubt she has any connection to Golbez. Wait, no. Stay away from me. If you don't want to be eaten, stay away. Golbez. I've heard this name before. I remember. Always speaking of a great crusade. I don't know what that is, but it sounds delicious. Crusade, you say? From who did you hear this? Farfarello, there we go. He was a minion of another minion. Went on and on about the terrible things he saw. I see. Perhaps Farfarello can tell us more. You're one of the mortals. Is it true? When you die over there, you really die? So it is. What brings you here, then? Ah yes, Gomez. He seeks strong minions to grow his army, so I hear, but recently he stopped doing that. Instead he devours all. Perhaps he's gathered enough fodder and now intent on bolstering his own strength. A sure sign that he's about to make a move. Satisfied with what you've learned? Ah, but let's step away before you become too tempting to resist. It seems the rumours of Gomez reach even my remote domain. Fair to assume he's gathered strength for his crusade, whatever that may be. But I must say, I wouldn't have guessed that Farfarello once fought in Gomez's army. It's a miracle he survived serving an archfiend. I suppose I should explain. Farfarello is the weakest among us. Among us? Constantly in fear of being devoured, he seldom consorts with others. The only one he's comfortable with is Siriato. He's a fellow coward who runs the instant he sees a threat, and won't stop until he's exhausted. When their hunger grows too intense, they fade on each other's ether. Such is their relationship. But I ramble. You intend to seek out Farfarello, I presume. And I'll come with you. He's less likely to hide that way. Meanwhile, elsewhere.
Not only did the mortals conquer Troy, they defeated Scarmalione. I struggle to believe it. Yet very small, my lords. They were aided by one of our world, who transformed Scarmalione's soul into crystal. Crystal? This one speaks of Memoria. Now there's something I've not heard for an age. It'll bring a pang of nostalgia to my breast and a tear to my eye. If the very notion wasn't absurd! The gifted are gone, drowned in darkness, as were we all.
And yet Scarmalione still does not answer.
Oh, why is tits not working? Oh, it should be working. Gonna lurk in silence and mute you, but I hope you are well. Just got the story started. Thank you, Ergo. Yes, I can help with dungeon stuff if you like, or when we start doing the raids. I don't know if you can hear me, because you muted me, but yeah. I don't mind helping with the dungeon. And yet Scarmalione still doesn't answer.
Were he alive, he would have returned by now. Weakest though he was, his ability to regenerate was without peer. If this account is true, if a Memoriat has survived, they cannot be suffered to live.
Leave this matter to me, Lord Golbez. I, Barbaricia, shall strike down any who pose a threat to our plans.
'Tis true, you are a proven commander, well suited to leading an assault.
I can't figure out if this is going to be the trial series or not.
And when I have succeeded, I would beg a boon of you.
Because typically the trial series are like side quests, and like they may start off in the main scenario, but they'll deviate. If they turn this into the trial series and then there's no more voice dialogue, that kind of sucks.
Turpiv K 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 Turpiv.
Thank you, Jack, for the 20 months subscription. K Turpiv, K Turpiv, K Turpiv, K Turpiv. Wow, I've been streaming for 20 months, Jesus.
The dragon's ether. All that remains.
The insolence. No more delays.
With respect, my locks are free as the wind, without incentive to sway them. I know not whither they will blow.
Boldly spoken. I trust you will not disappoint me.
Upon this flowing hair and my immortal soul, I will not fail.
Then go and impress
Don't.
upon these interlopers the futility of defiance.
My lord.
Farfarello keeps to the fringes of my domain. This way. The Voidsent here don't answer to a master, they can do as they please. But all must answer to the hunger and seek out prey when they need ether. Except Farfarello and Ciriato, that is. They are content to take one from one another. Barring an incident, they dare not venture out. When he takes flight, Ciriato will not seek shelter until he is utterly spent. Farfarello, on the other hand, prefers to hide in the same place. Come. Oh, whatever will I do now? Ciriato, this is rather unexpected. Where's Farfarello? Farfarello isn't here anymore. He's left. Yes, that's right. Left? That doesn't sound like him at all. Well, he's gone, alright. What more do you want me to say? And off he flees, as he is wont to do. But something about this doesn't sit well with me. What do you make of Ciriato's behaviour? He seemed frightened, perhaps someone had threatened him. I don't think he was telling the truth. I doubt it. Had he been threatened, we wouldn't have found him in one place. No, he would run in circles until he could run no more. That's his nature. As he says, Farfarello is gone, but this is quite unusual. As is the fact that Ciriato, who was clearly frightened by something, chose not to flee but instead hide here, where Farfarello usually... No. We must go after Ciriato now. Okay. That's a weird looking dog. Sarah, Ciriato, we need to talk. Oh, actually, well, until I'm at this dialogue. There's no time. The wind rises. We must flee. The wind rises? What's he talking about? After him. Just while I remember. I... Just letting Ergo know that I'm available for dungeon. Where am I going? You sharp the car. I do the gritty. Gross. How you doing, my soon-to-be bride in Final Fantasy 14? What's going into you? What do you mean the wind rises? When the wind rises, she comes. Barbarisia. Barbarisia? Who in the world is that? We must flee, all of us. There's no time. I don't sense anything, but he seems convinced. It's a dead end beyond. We'll corner him. Maybe we fight Barbarisia then for a trial. Get it started early. We're doomed. There's nowhere to run. What are you running from? I already told you, Barbarisia, the Archfiend of Wind. Archfiend, you say? We will be devoured or forced to serve. Sorry, get distracted by FC chat. We will be devoured or forced to serve, to fight in the crusade, but it makes no difference. In the end, all are eaten by her or her enemies. I don't want to fight anymore. That's why I fled and came here. I see. That explains everything. Almost. I thought it was Farfarello who used to serve an Archfiend, not you. Not you, who always ran at the first sight of trouble. You, who now speaks as though you were Barbaricia's minion. There's only one explanation. He devoured Farfarello, didn't he? Indeed, that would account for his uncharacteristic behaviour. So, is that the way of it? Did you devour Farfarello? And not just a portion of his ether, but his entire being? How did you know? It wasn't only your behaviour that felt strange. You felt strange, as if there was more than you present. No, I don't believe you would have lost control. More likely it was at Farfarello's behest. I can't hide anything from you. I admit it. Farfarello didn't leave. I ate him. He feared Barbarisia more than anything. Hated the endless fighting. He feared Barbarisia more than anything. Hated the endless fighting. So he begged me to devour him, that he would never have to fight again. Rather than an eternity of fighting, he chose a moment of pain. For all the good it did, I can still hear his voice in my head. He's frightened. So very frightened. When you're eaten, your essence is blended with that of your devourer, and though you have no control, your consciousness in part endures. Were this a world where the wheel of life and death still turned, the soul wouldn't linger so stubbornly. In time, I would return to the Great Flow. But there's no such end here, no escape. All know this. In making this choice, Farfarello must have been desperate indeed. And now that desperation is joined with Siriato's fear, driving him to act erratically. This place will become a battlefield. We don't want to be eaten, neither me or Farfarello, but there's nowhere to go, nowhere. Then tell me about Barbarisia. I would know who it is we face. It's too late. She's as good as here, and no one can escape her winds. No one. She has come. What am I looking at?
And she's brought her domain with her. The Archfiend's after you and yours, I shouldn't doubt. Perhaps you should go and find them. But be warned, whatever this is about, do not expect us to get involved.
And then we use our Asm magic to summon 7 other warriors.
You and me both.
This is fine.
One of the Archfiend's approaches.
They must have been tracking our movements.
She's here.
Oh god, last time there was wind near the Scions, they fucking... Mummy? Sorry. Mummy? Sorry. Garuda 2?
Excellent. You've saved me the trouble of traveling to Troya.
So you're Barbaricia.
And I'm the Barber's Blades.
Mind your manners, mortal. My name is not to be spoken, save in reverence and fear.
Mummy? Sorry.
And what is this pitiful domain?
This patch was really made for us, Hazel. Goth Mommy, Wind Mommy.
Pitiful wretches all. I will put you out of your misery.
Go on. Well, no, don't go on. I'm looking forward to finding out.
Alas, poor Scarmiglione, and good riddance. Felled by outsiders in pursuit of what? Pray tell.
So the good right, if we're fighting Barbaricia in this patch, that's good because that leaves us with 0.3, 0.4, 0.5, which is 3 more trials. So that's 2 more Arc Fiends potentially, and then 1 remaining. So either Golbez and Shadow Dragon, or yeah. So instead of although I don't know if they're going to try and do a story trial for 0.5 or something. Anyway,
A dragon, one who crossed to this world thousands of years ago. Know you aught of it?
A dragon, you say?
oh ho 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 ho!
Huh. My Lord Golbez is more clever than I realized. To let the prize live, that it might lure more prey to us.
By the way, see Scarmiglione, their voice actor sounded so familiar from... What other voice have they done in 14? Because it was too similar to something else they've done in the game. I think in Nightbot I've had some more.
In gratitude and service, I shall devour every last mote of their souls.
Where is she? Where is Ashdaya?
Huh. You even share its scent. How curious. And irresistible.
Go on.
If you think us easy prey, you're wrong.
Unlike Scarmiglione, I need not skulk in shadow to claim what is mine. If you would know about the dragon you seek, then enter into my domain.
What is this, Jujutsu Kaisen?
You may flee instead if you wish, if the fate of the sorry lot here is of no concern to you. One way or another, I will have satisfaction.
Always bet on anime girl with sword. The salty bet law.
What's the plan then?
Go after Barbaricia, what else? If we go, we'd be playing into our hands.
Indeed. Yet she will have the upper hand in her domain. We must be no less than fully prepared.
It really is the domain shit from Jujutsu Kaisen.
Get our answers. Will you be joining us, Zero?
You may be easily goaded into accepting her challenge, but my curiosity is not so insatiable as to cloud my judgment. Nevertheless,
Pog.
if you are desperate for my aid, you know my price.
Zyle got his hat book I finally have somebody to share my big hat with. Big hat Zyle vlog. I was gonna say vloggers, poggers.
I shall pay it. So long as you leave me strength enough to see my sister home, you may take as much as you wish. And lest you forget, mine is no ordinary ether. Barbariccia too recognized its potency.
We need to sort out our outfit for the wedding.
Very well. We have a bargain.
We have reached an accord. Oh yeah, turns out it's not from your orchestrion list that you choose your song. I believe it's a selection of certain songs. So with the platinum plan, there's like 20 songs to choose from, whereas gold is 10, I think, and then the free one is like you get like 5 songs to choose from. The less time we give the enemy to prepare, the better. If everyone is ready, then let us set forth. Indeed. And yet my heart weighs heavy for those Barbariccia struck down. Were it not for us, she would not have come here. Should you require moment zero? For what? Barbariccia took what she could. She was wise to strike quickly, as we would be. Agreed. This is no time for sentiment. Only the battle matters now. Zero has a word of warning before you go face Barbariccia. Word of warning, Barbariccia spoke as if she would give us answers if we were to defeat her. But even assuming she'll talk, which I doubt, I trust I needn't tell you how foolish it is to give an Archfiend a second chance. Best to seal her away at the earliest opportunity. If you wish to peer into her past, the memorial will suffice. I can't wield the power at will. Well then, you'd better hope it favours you when the time comes. Rest assured this won't be our last opportunity to learn about Asdaya. If another Archfiend were to fall, Golbez will surely be compelled to respond. We need only wait for our quarry to come to us. Indeed, if our struggles with Scarmiglione taught us aught, 'tis that we must hold nothing back when facing an Archfiend. Let us heed Zero's advice and seal our way at the earliest opportunity. If we're all in agreement, then let us be off. We travel by Nis Rock. What about that rock? Oh, that's a lot of hair. Is she Bayonetta?
You're not the only ones who can ride the wind.
Oh, see it.
Leave these ones to us.
I see to Barbariccia.
She sounds like a JoJo character. The music this patch is... Yep, called it. Yeah, no worries. Storm's Crown, okay. I don't know who in the FC's actually done it. I'll give them a minute or so. Yeah, I'm going to take their silence for... Nope. Disappointed to find out that the one thing that they've added to the Gold Saucer was a song. A bit too bombastic for my brain right now. Oh, is this the new stuff? 610. Boom, boom, boom. Whatever happened to tank privilege, huh? Just sell the shite. I should probably be keeping these materials for melding purposes. At least the red ones. But money. Oh, for God's sake. Zyle cries on the couch. Storm's Crown. Where is he? Ping. So 0.3, 0.4, 0.5. So that's 3 more trials. Well, I'm curious to how this patch ends, because either Zero gets relegated to the trial side quests, or comes back with us to the... Oh shit, big hat's on. Come.
Give yourselves to my scouring winds that I may feast upon your essence.
I can't see you on my screen yet. I feel as though I would recognise you with a big hat on. No way, it's Big Hat Zyle Poggers. Holy shit.
Such rich, exquisite ether. My hair shimmers with anticipation.
Fucking Bayonetta. Reminded of whoever the final boss was in Weeping City.
Oh, no, God.
Nope.
Try this.
Oh, okay. Wait, why am I tanking? When did I... I don't remember turning on... Sorry, I don't remember turning on my tank stance. My bad. Turning it off. Oh god. This extreme fight is gonna be... It's gonna suck.
My legs are as the wind.
I don't remember the name of that boss.
Strong and free.
Oh, I don't like this. Big cat, big cat.
Try this.
Going as well as I expected. But the fact that he said it gets better implies that there's a second form, I think.
A fair wind blows. You feel it too, do you not?
Oh my god.
You've done well to last this long.
We have... I was about to say is that we don't have anything besides healers to res. Oh no! She went for the... She went for the A2... Oh, wait, no, wait. Let's... She's cut her hair, so I'm reminded of A2 from Nier.
Dodge this if you can.
It doesn't help that we have somebody in our party called Mommy. Oh shit. Huh. Oh, I don't like this. Ora, 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 ora. Ora, 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 ora. Oh, we are absolutely buggards. Oh no, healer's still up. What? What? Alright.
Don't underestimate me. Feel my fury.
Ah.
Know your place.
And we start again.
Such rich, exquisite ether. My head shimmers with anticipation.
I remember being, well, without giving spoilers, the moment that A2 cuts her hair in Nier Automata, I was legit very, very mad at her.
Oh no, God.
Maybe we'll die less this time.
Try this. How about you?
That cutscene probably will get annoying though in Extreme. Oh fuck. I was too busy looking at chat. I don't even know if she... Does she even use her hair in 4?
Strong and free. Try this.
You're not going anywhere. I given you Aurora?
A fair wind blows. You feel it too, do you not?
Oh no. I picked a bad angle.
You've done well to last this long. But the battle has only just begun.
If any of my dots were active, I would have put them on. Here we go again. So, Bayonetta meets Grimmsnarl beats A2. For fuck's sake, Exile.
I'll slaughter you all. Dodge this if you can. I'll make it quick.
If you've got high ping in this game, fuck you. Is what this fight's trying to tell you. Oh, well. Whoever the genius was that put down Oh. God, it's like fucking Byakko mixed with one of the fights from Lacus Latori, or whatever it's called.
Feel my fury. Know your place.
Just kind of staying still to figure out what's. Oh, okay. What? For fuck's sake.
You can't escape the storm. I'll break your every bone.
Picked a good time for that. Feather Rain. Yeah, it's Garuda and Byakko combined, is what I've surmised.
Be gone from my sight.
Okay, so it doesn't yank as long as you stay inside the circle.
The insolence.
But I don't know how much damage you're taking while that happens.
Dodge this if you can.
Dodge these nuts.
I'll
Oh fuck.
make it quick.
Well. Very, what's the word I'm looking for? Active? That's not the word I want. Not for casters. Not for casting. Oh. Okay. First try.
No, I will not be denied.
I will meet you in the lavender beds to show off our hats. Big Mommy. No comments.
Still time. With more of the dragon's ether, I can yet. You're finished. Damn it all!
Well, I really did think that she said Yamero there. Yamero! Dink. Flashback? Maybe if I stare at it longer. I have no idea how I'm emoting right now.
I see you've bested Barbaricia. Well done.
Her minions too are all crystallized or scattered. The day is ours.
What of my sister? Tell me you learned something about Ashdaya. So the Archfiend and her crystals yielded not.
Our efforts have not been entirely fruitless. We have deprived your sister's captor of another powerful champion. With Zero, we may yet challenge Golbez and his minions.
Indeed. We could not have come this far without your aid. Thank you, Zero.
I but fulfilled my part of the bargain. And now I will have my...
Hi, friends. Night-night. Can't tell if that was an echo or an aneurysm.
Her ether is nearly spent. Perhaps unsurprising given how much power she used.
I wouldn't want to face another Archfiend without her. We should hurry back to Zero's domain.
No, take her back to the source.
Eager though I am to continue, it would be unwise to risk our lives for the sake of haste. Let us suspend the mission and tend to Zero.
Okay, I know I nodded that time. Just a sec, folks. Though so slow as to be nearly imperceptible, Zero's chest rises and falls in a steady rhythm. Though Zero remains unconscious, she appears otherwise fine, insofar as I can discern at any rate. Being part Voidsent, her physiology may be rather different from ours. Let us observe her for a while as we discuss our next move. Return from the void. Concern is writ plain upon Varshon's face. How long do you suppose she will remain this way? I should have taken the hat off. I haven't the faintest inkling, nor can I say whether the ether we can afford to share will be enough to awaken her. It would be best to take her back with us to the source. There she would be guaranteed all she requires. Zero cannot give her consent, but it seems we have no choice. The alternative would be to leave her here, defenseless. Though should she later desire it, we can bring her home. Plastic, may I ask you to hold on to Barbaricia's Memoria? It may yet serve a purpose. Oh, what happened to her? You have business with Zero? We have a newcomer, a former minion of Barbaricia's. Let her know when she wakes, will you? Barbaricia's minion. Why not go and find this newcomer, so we have something to tell Zero, if nothing else? Indeed. May I trouble you to join me, Plastic? With luck, we might learn something of Golbez. Take the hat off. You're the ones who filled Barbaricia. I won't make trouble. I'll obey, so please let me stay. If you would obey, then tell me all you know of Golbez. There isn't much I can tell. Only the Archfiends are allowed into his domain, whatever it is, none but they know. I see. No better way to guard oneself than keeping one's location secret. How does Golbez communicate with his minions afield? He has these scepters? Staves? Whatever they are, he uses them to talk those far away. Not unlike link pearls, at least in function. That will be all. My thanks for your cooperation. My thanks to you as well for offering me the time. I am satisfied, so let us rejoin the others and head home. Whenever Berberisha moved our domain, some would get left behind. No such worries here. Is that our domain over there still? Wait, can I fly? I doubt I can fly. I can't fly. I trust you understand that once we leave the 13th, we will not return until we are prepared to resume our search. Knowing this, are you ready to depart? Back to Troya, then and thence home. And we made it home safe and sound. I thought they were told to make sure the place stayed in check, not just stare at the portal.
Ah, you're all safe. Thank the sisters.
A moment while I close the gate.
So, will it close properly? Looks like it.
There. We may rest easy for now. Was there any trouble? I expect some void scent slipped through.
A few did, aye. But we were ready and dealt with them without incident.
That is well. I cannot thank you enough for your vigilance.
Yes, you're grateful. But aren't you forgetting something more important? You know, the polite but warm formalities one delights in hearing when their little brother returns from a long journey.
Tadaima?
Indeed, you are right. It is good to be home again, among those who I love dearly and missed so much.
And we are glad to receive you, Vashan. Welcome home.
Chambers have been prepared for your use at Megaduta. Let us take Zero there at once.
More like Mega Doo-Doo. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, 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 bow. Right, before we do that, where is Zyle? Lavender Beds. Where are you? Big hat, big hat, big hat, big hat, big hat. Big hat, big hat, big hat, big hat. You know what? I'm going to take this time to take a quick break. Yeah, I'm going to quickly grab some food. I'll probably be slightly longer than my usual breaks, but like we're talking about like 5-10 minutes. But what I'll do is I'll hit scroll lock, and yeah, I'll put a message on screen. There we go. So, food and bathroom break. Yeah. There? How does that look? That looks fine, probably. So, yeah, I'll see you guys in 5... Actually, hold on, I'm going to move this again. Oh. There we go. Okay, so I'll see you guys in... don't know. In a little bit. Just be patient. Okay. I am back. Where's that message going? Hide that. Okay. I made a bit of a bucky-wucky by streaming when I did. But there's not much I can do about it now. Oh, excuse me. No way, it's Maku. Look, big hats. I don't know if he's watching. Right, back to the story. I feel like we're close to the end of the MSQ for this patch. Mistress Love, we've been expecting you. If you would follow me, I will show you to the guest chambers.
Our mission took many an unexpected turn. I am relieved that we have all returned safely. But before you all enjoy the rest you have earned 12 times over, I would consult you on one last matter.
Zero.
While she appears none the worse for wear, she remains locked in slumber, and I cannot help but worry.
Probably not, and she will probably awaken next patch.
Is there aught we can do to expedite her recovery? If her ether is exhausted, perhaps I can share some of mine now.
In the wastelands of the 13th, one can only replenish ether by taking it from others, be it by trade or by force. In contrast, the source is rich in ambient ether. Simply being here and drawing breath, Zero will absorb what she needs.
And we need but wait?
I believe so.
Approximately 3.5 months
She
from
will
now.
awaken in time, and when she does, give her something to eat. Judging by her form, she should also be able to derive nourishment from food. I know you promised her your ether, but perhaps she might appreciate fine harnished cuisine more.
Food can certainly be arranged.
She looks like any other person. Unsurprising, perhaps, given that she is only part void sent.
Zero said before that Xenos had altered her essence. A change wrought, I suspect, with the power of darkness. It acted upon the part of her that is void sent, rendering it dominant. Thus we were able to reverse it with the power of light.
Probably find Daniel
I
then.
believe that Xenos possessed such
Oh, there we go.
knowledge. In all likelihood, it came from Fandaniel. Were Zero wholly void sent, I doubt the crystal would have had an effect on her. One might say that Hydaelyn had a hand in your meeting.
Tis no exaggeration to say that Zero has proven herself invaluable. A boon from Hydaelyn herself. Her cooperation may come at a price, but whatever it is, I am willing to pay it.
Just a sec.
Exhausting though it may be at times.
Just a sec, folks. Reading something. Okay. Okay, right. Her cooperation may come at a price, but whatever it is, I'm willing to pay it, exhausting though it may be at times. Wakey wakey. A world with light and life. Never one to remain idle, Istilla would tend an errand. Let me excuse myself, I wish to pay a visit to the High Crucible. While the scales functioned admirably, it would be prudent to have them inspected for signs of degradation. By all means, I shall do the same for this vessel. Then I'll go and meet with the soldiers, share with them what I learned fighting Voidsent the 13th. What have you, my friend? Have you immediate plans? Just worried about Zero. In that case, I might trouble you with a small task. I wish to have food ready for Zero when she awakens, you see. Would you be willing to go to Meride's Mayhan and ask for suitable refreshments? Excellent. In the meantime, Nadana shall watch over Zero. She is already en route. Let us each then tend to our respective business and reconvene anon. Going to the Mayhan. Welcome to Mayhan. Please make yourself comfortable. What? A guest of the satrap has collapsed from hunger. Of course I would be happy to help. You need only tell me what you desire. The most expensive dish, just for good measure. Something light and refreshing, like fruit perhaps. A rich and hearty meal with plenty of meat. A modest quantity of a living mortal's ether should suffice. Hearty meal. Well, that might be perfect for an adventure preparing to raid a treasure vault. I fear it would be too much for someone coming out of a long slumber. I recommend something gentler on the stomach, like these apples here. They've just come in and I can guarantee their freshness. Afterwards, once your guest feels better, she's welcome to sample whatever else we can provide. Just let me know. Fine. Just wanted to help. Kind of implies that she's going to wake up soon? Welcome back. Lest you worry, Mistress Nadan has been taking good care of the guests. Will you be joining them? I was expecting it to take an entire patch.
Light. Is this an inn? What happened? How did I get here? There's no time. I must rejoin the battle. I must...
Oh, you're awake! Wonderful!
I'm fairly convinced that it was that echo she was having.
What is this? Some sort of fiend?
Nope.
Fiend? Where is it? Where? But this is no time for jokes. You're in the source, my dear. The world next door, so to speak. The others brought you here after you collapsed. I'll fetch them at once. Wait, just a moment.
I'd be sad if she gets relegated to side quests. Okay, don't eat the stem or the seeds.
I took the liberty of arranging refreshments. I hope you find them as flavorful as they are invigorating.
Why are you using the small boy model again?
This isn't what you promised. I suppose ether is ether.
No.
Wait. Don't tell me you don't know how to eat?
I took what I needed from it. What's the problem?
Where's the enjoyment in that? You're supposed to bite, to chew, to savor, and then swallow.
Oh.
That's the way. So, did it taste good?
I don't know.
The long years without eating may have dulled your sense of taste.
Well, we void scent have no need for such when consuming others. There are some who speak of taste when describing the quality and affinity of their prey's ether. But I loathe the act. Taking ether in small amounts like this is one thing, but diluting my essence, diminishing myself, I'd sooner die. And I have died, countless times.
You have? But what happens when you do?
Not much. After a while you return, together with all your expended life force. The important thing is to die where others won't devour you.
Amazing! My peers who study immortality and resurrection would be most interested in this phenomenon.
The question of taste aside, I am glad that you are able to partake of food like us. I dare say it agrees with your personal preferences.
What? What does that mean?
That's true. You can keep giving me the same on a regular basis.
Very well. As my guest, I shall see that you do not want for comfort. And one other thing. We brought you to our world without your consent, and for that, I apologize. If you wish it, we will return you to yours once you have regained your strength.
It's fine. I have no reason to go back. Except for yours, perhaps. You intend to cross over again, I take it.
I do. I have yet to find my sister. I want nothing more than to rush to her aid, to find this Golbez and free her from his clutches, if he still holds her captive.
Though if our recent experience has taught us anything, 'tis that the 13th is more dangerous than we ever imagined. Caution must be our watchword.
Better late than never. In the short time you spent in our world, you left a trail of chaos in your wake.
Chaos, you say?
You managed to return in one piece this time. But don't assume you'll be so lucky the next.
Rest assured, we will make no assumptions and spare no preparation. Speaking of which, while we rest and ready ourselves, I ask that you tell me more about your home. In return, I will tell you about ours. I will show you my domain, Radzatan.
I feel like she's got a Viera face.
Again, a stranger in this strange land.
I think it's the eyes.
I have a condition. You must come too.
You have my thanks.
Okay. The world is brimming with ether. I feel invigorated just standing here in the breeze. Glad I am to hear that. So, is there any place in particular you wish to see? Perhaps where the food came from. Apple, was it? Well, I don't expect I'll collapse again. It would be good to know where I can procure more if necessary. Mayhain it is, then. I shall introduce you to the head waitress, Milio. Alright. Any talking points? Besides the Mayhain. Right, what happens if I just teleport there? Boom, ba-doo-doom, boom. There they are. Well, bound to Xenos, I never saw vibrant cities like this. Only ruined places, not so different from the Void. Do you recall the time we travelled together to the outpost? Should our tour take us outside the city, we must make use of Hamza again. Alright. This is the place. The air is different here, and I speak not of the heat. There's a texture to it, a fullness unlike that of elsewhere. You smell the cooking, I believe. Hanish culture is quite cuisine is quite fragrant and delicious. I hope you will agree. We could attempt to introduce Zero to Mayhain herself, but Miliel is more likely to be available. Welcome to Mayride's Mayhain. Greetings, Miliel. May I introduce you to Zero? She's an esteemed guest and ask that you see to her meals during her stay. Ah yes, Mayride has told me all. Please come to us whenever you're hungry, we'll look after you. It was here that Plastic obtained the apple. While the palace cooks can prepare whatever you desire, it is certainly a quick and convenient food. I'll remember it. Who are the ones there moving their bodies about? Is it for some ritual relating to eating? The dancers. They move their bodies to bring pleasure to those who are watching. It is a form of entertainment, part of our culture. How needlessly complicated. We Voidsent prefer simple pleasures. That may be the way of it now, but your world too must have had such complicated diversions once. I don't remember. Well, let us move on. I propose we visit Balshan's Bazaar, where goods the world over may be found. Doo-dee-doo. We-doo-dum. I think I like this patch more than 6.1, but I don't really remember 6.1, so who's to say? What are all these things for? What do you do here? This is a marketplace where people buy and sell goods. Since its earliest days, Radzatan has served as a trading hub, and here you'll find not only local products but wares from distant lands. I should mention that the vendors generally only accept payment in coin or tomestones. If there is aught you desire, I shall take care of it. So that's what tomestones are for. Voidsent returned with them on occasion, but I never knew their purpose. They struck me as useless trinkets, and I couldn't understand your obsession with them. On that subject, there appear to be no shops in the 13th. Do you never make bargains in which possessions are exchanged? We do, but rarely. We strike bargains when we want something done. If we desire an object, we kill whoever has it. I see. Your bargains may be likened to employment, I believe. I shall bear this in mind. With that, let us continue on. I propose we head to the High Crucible of Alchemia. Boom, 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 boom. Hi, Master Vitra. How may we serve you in the evening? If you're here for your vessel, I'm afraid we're still tending to it. No, there is no rush. Pray take as much time as you require, and know that I have complete faith in your work. The High Crucible is home to the finest alchemists. They are the ones who created my bodies and can provide you with healing as well. Now that I think on it, you weren't at all surprised when I changed forms. Were you aware of my nature from the start? That I was a soul occupying a vessel, not my own? It's hardly uncommon in our world. I mean, given the chance, many shed their bodies to claim stronger ones. Oh, you must be the rumoured guest. We've been most eager to meet you. If you have a moment, would you care to stay for some tea? The sisters know we'd love to hear your tales. No, I've had enough food for now. I can always obtain more without the need for inane chatter. Now, no need to decline outright. I dare say you're tired, so let us save it for another time return to Megaduta. If aught catches your eye en route, do not hesitate to say so. Meow, meow, meow. Any more? We'll go to the fibers. Boom, 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 boom. Some sort of fruit? Pitiful things, though. Imagine you need to eat a lot to desire any satisfaction. These are mulberry trees. While the fruits are indeed edible, more important are the leaves, which we feed to silkworms. Without the creatures, we wouldn't have the silk to make our famous Thavnarian weave. Furthermore, the bark of the tree also possesses medicinal properties. You'd be hard-pressed to find a more useful plant. Is that so? Aside from food, I wouldn't have considered any other purpose for it. Master Vitra, and plastic too. If it isn't young Murad, then that must be your sister Yashra. Is all well at the orphanage? Yes, Your Excellency. The other children are very nice and we all look out for one another. Oh, just the other day Estinian came to see us. Everyone was really excited. Truly? Estinian paid you a visit? As well. Is she a new friend? Friend? You know what that is? What? You mean you don't? She is a visitor from a faraway land, you see, and is still unfamiliar with our language. Then we'll teach you. A friend is someone you like to play with. Play with? Zeno seemed to be enjoying himself when he fought you. Is that the same thing? Absolutely not. Then I'm no closer to understanding it. Why he traversed the great expanse, why he risked his life and limb for you. But I waste energy dwelling on such things. I am not Xenos. I stand to gain nothing by knowing his heart. I'm sorry I couldn't explain it well. There's no need to apologise. The fault is not yours, but mine for failing to make sense of your words. Well, we had better get back to our errand. Goodbye. It was nice meeting you. Nope, not even a smile. Through Xenos, I thought I understood the ways of your world, but the more I learn of it, the more I realise how little I actually know. It's also strange, your behaviour and your reasons. I find myself baffled at every turn. But the feeling's not unwelcome. I'm learning, bit by bit. It was the right decision to join you. I need to sneeze. Okay, unmute. Buried memory, last mission. A gentle smile plays on Varshan's lips. I believe Zero's time here has been rewarding, and it was in no small part due to your company. My thanks for agreeing to join us. Come, let us return to Megaduta. That was a third sneeze. Well, let's schlep. Welcome back, Mistress Love. Will you be heading to the guest chambers?
So, what are your impressions of Radzatan?
There's a lot of mortals.
Culling game, anyone?
Considering your origin, I can see why that might be your first observation. Though they would call each other people, I think. If you wish to know about our fair city, I should be glad to place a guide at your disposal.
No need. I'll show myself around. There's only so much about my home I can share with you in return, after all. While I remember some few tales of the past, I cannot speak to their authenticity. But if that is enough, then I will tell you of the events that saw darkness engulf our world. The Contra Memoria.
We are all ears. Please.
Long ago, light filled the world and all was at peace.
It's all good stories start.
Servants of darkness came, and they bequeathed a black art unto men.
Summoning.
Channeling
Primals.
the power of hope and prayer, one could call forth fearsome beings known as Eidolons.
So we've got icons, eidolons, and primals, and they all mean the same thing. And acons.
The Asians. And these Eidolons are surely primals.
Then you have faced the same, and understand that when an Eidolon is birthed, strife follows. And in such strife, the weak are the first to suffer.
It's a fun way of using terms from other Final Fantasies by just shoving them onto a different shard. That's fun.
When it seemed the world would be plunged into chaos, heroes appeared. They who were blessed with a singular power. The power to bind the ether of Eidolons within crystals known as Memoria. My mother was one such Memoriate. But in fighting to save many, she herself was touched by darkness. As was I.
And so you were born part Voidsent, before the world was overcome.
How exactly did that calamity come to pass? Did the Memoriates not triumph?
they did. They expunged the seeds of chaos and restored the peace, only to find themselves seduced by the darkness they had sealed.
I believe the Asians put too much... let me try and get this right. So the way rejoinings worked was you would make the shard lean in one direction too many on an ether element, whether it was light, dark, fire, lightning, water, earth, wind, water. I think that's all of them. Fire, earth, lightning, whatever. And by doing so, it would then impact the source, or I think it was like a cohabiting relationship. You would, so like Black Rose was meant to work by making too much light ether in the first, and to compensate the amount of light ether in the source, to compensate the Black Rose that it had, the rejoining would, you know what, I'm not going to get this right. They're probably going to explain it to me anyway. Basically, they put too much darkness into the 13th, and it was actually too much, and it rejoined because the source couldn't do anything.
They spread the taint, transforming men into monsters, what you call void scent, and raised armies to wage new wars.
Not the first to be corrupted by power, nor the last.
Some defied temptation and held fast to the light. My mother and I among them. For years and years we fought, but it was not enough. And when our strength was spent, our bulwarks broken, so too was the world.
The flood of darkness.
The stars faded from the heavens as a pall black as pitch enveloped creation. Darkness raged unchecked, rending the very walls of reality. I was cast into the rift, and there trapped for what felt like an eternity. Until I came upon a crack. Tiny, infinitesimal, but enough for me to squeeze through. And find my world changed beyond recognition, into the lightless waste you saw.
She was in the rift.
So that is how you were able to escape becoming a void scent in full.
I suppose I should consider myself fortunate. Were I like most others, I wouldn't have lasted a day before being devoured. We, the lost, are better equipped to survive in a lost world.
A lost world, you say? I wouldn't be so sure. The 13th is still there, is it not?
What are you getting at?
To explain requires that we initiate you into the truth of the source and its reflections. Be warned that this will take a while.
I could do with a reminding, Ursula, please don't fade to black. I guess this is their way of not including the void quests. Maybe it does. Maybe it'll open up quests. Okay, they're really not going to explain that again. Then I went back in time. And then there was a big bird in the sky, and everyone started turning into monsters.
Then, unlike the worlds that have been rejoined, mine still.
The Oracle of Light prevented the first from being completely overcome. So the situation may not be completely identical to that of your 13th. But the fact remains that we were able to restore a measure of balance to a world brought to the brink of destruction. After which, some intrepid young souls succeeded in restoring life back to lands thought lost to light. Which gives me cause to hope the day may yet come when life springs forth anew in the 13th. Of course, these are only possibilities. I offer no guarantees. But having experienced what we have, I dare say we are more qualified than most to speak on the matter.
Wait, I don't understand. Why would you say these things? As if you mean to... But the sole reason you came to the Void was...
To find a dragon, aye. And in light of what we've seen, we'd be fools to strive for more. But we Scions, former Scions, begging your pardon, have a habit of not leaving well enough alone. And old habits die hard, don't they, my friend?
Restoring the light would serve our efforts to find and free Ashdaya. There is no reason not to try.
Do as you will. I have no desire to save that world.
Be that as it may, we will have need of your power when next we face Voidsent.
Or teach us how.
You know how it works. If you want my help, you must pay my price.
Yeah, we know.
And now that you've drawn Golbez's attention, it's going to cost you more. A lot more. I will consider this a deposit.
Though our time in the Void was short, we managed to ascertain that my sister yet lives, and it cannot be overstated how fortunate we are to have met Zero. But the greater blessing is nevertheless you, my friend, for your encouragement to embark upon my search in you and your help in overcoming the challenges thus far. That should be of concern. Golbez and his minions will seek to stymie our efforts. Of this we can be so sure. But with you all at my side, I have confidence that we will succeed, that we will find and liberate my sister, and that we shall return home together. I would be worried about that Hektai. Meanwhile, elsewhere. Maybe this is the storyline for the MSQ for a while? They're putting a lot of effort into the 13th. It feels hard to think that they'll relegate it to like a Trials side quest.
First Scarmiglione, and now Barbariccia. Useless, the both of them.
'Twas no lie. They conspire with a Memoriat.
And their search for the dragon will lead them here. The war looms nigh. We cannot allow these interlopers to interfere.
If I may, my lord, I have a plan to eliminate them.
Because you've all done so well so far.
Guarantee there's sport to be had, then I'll play along. As much as I dislike following your lead, I have no patience for scheming.
Well and good to have confidence, but do not forget the cost of failure.
Rest assured, I will see the dream to fruition. Even should I be consumed by my own flames, I will pave the way for one and all.
Then I will trust in your oath and your plan.
We will give you cause to rejoice, my lord. This I vow. Aha! Some excitement for a change.
I couldn't tell you why.
Sacrifice
Oh,
is
wait.
too great. Even should my 4 archfiends be lost, I will not halt my steps. The prison of passivity is an obstacle to my cause, and so you must fall.
Is that an ancient's robe?
What irony that the blessed damned should set us free. As I swore so long ago. The gate lies open. At long last, my ambition shall be fulfilled.
Is that a Garlean eye? Maybe? Even realms long lost to dark may find in memory rebirth's spark. Okay, what was I going to say? If it was any other Final Fantasy, I think people would complain about using plot threads and stories from other Final Fantasies, like kind of bringing stuff from the Ivalice games over, and like we're clearly doing stuff from Final Fantasy IV just now. If it was any other Final Fantasy, I would say, yeah, that's why rip off another Final Fantasy, but like, I feel like they didn't integrate it well enough into 14. So I guess we start on the raids. So I assume I'm going to the Hamlet. That's probably this one, yeah. I would like to do some Island Sanctuary, but I don't know if we'll have time today. Well, it's probably over here then. An unwelcome visitor. Claudian's eyes are brimming with the excitement of discovery. Screaming. Plastic, I've made a breakthrough. After uncountable days and nights, I finally hearkened to the crystal's whispers, and I must say... Professor Claudian, where are your manners? While I understand all too well your enthusiasm, I must remind you that even the most academically inclined prefer a composed recounting of events. Ah, yes, of course. My apologies, Plastic. Being consumed by my research for so long, I'm afraid I've quite forgotten how to engage in civilized conversation. Is he Ericthonius? Is he a descendant? Like, someone pointed this out, like, in the original Pandemonium. He's got, like, the same skin tone and the same colour of eyes. Like, even the hairstyle is a little similar. Anyway, in that case, perhaps we should start from the beginning, with a crystal set adrift upon the ethereal tides containing the memories of a party yet unknown. They cried out for deliverance from Pandemonium, where the ancients kept volatile creatures under lock and key. You yourself witnessed the power of devouring the facility from within, and the advent of a divine monstrosity wrought of mythic beast and powerful mage. Fortunately, your martial prowess and the combined magical talents of your companions, Themis and Ericthonius, was sufficient to restore order to the circles of Asphodelos, but the greater threat remains. In the depths of Pandemonium, a presence yet stirs, its intentions and identity shrouded in mystery. That is the issue at hand, is it not? Since you returned to us, we worked tirelessly to discern the nature of the crystal. In the process, I detected an anomalous etheric signature, which I believe arose from the memories stored within. Analysis of this pattern suggested a feeling of loss or yearning, specifically the yearning to be made whole, and indeed ambient readings have revealed a faint but identical signature. This can only mean that another such crystal exists in our time. So, my friend, I must depart to search forthwith. By tracing the matching etheric signature to its source, I believe it will be a simple matter to find our crystal's twin. Right, prediction. He is going to take Ericthonius's crystal and become... Although Ericthonius wasn't part of the convocation, unless he's actually... he might be Galahadria, we'll see. Professor, will this expedition be carried out only by us, or will Plastic grace us with her protection? I'm afraid she has more pressing matters to attend to, my dear Rusiand, namely to seek out the secrets which lie nestled within Pandemonium, where all this began. From all that we have heard, it appears that the time traversal from the Crystal Tower is not fluid. That is to say, one can but travel in predetermined intervals. It would be prudent to check in on occasion, in case there are any unanticipated changes. As for you, my loyal assistants, I would ask you to remain here and continue cataloguing the ancient creations. He's absolutely going to become Ericthonius. You can't mean... Do you intend to search for the crystal on your own? Why yes, that would be the most efficient use of my resources, would it not? In fact, I've already commissioned a ship and pilot for the very purpose. I trust you to take care of the laboratory in my absence. I apologise for that somewhat abrupt departure. When progress is in sight, Professor Claudian tends to become blind to all else. Indeed, and he has been worse than usual. While I cannot fault him for his excitement, I do wish he would spare a thought for those around him. For reasons unknown, the crystal seems to loathe to be overheard. Much as it spoke only to you last time, none but the Professor has been able to capture its ethereal yearning, which has served only to convince him that he can solve this puzzle on his own. Surely after some time alone he'll come to remember how valuable we are. The search for this crystal seemed to be a simple enough matter. Let him have his adventure, and upon his return I'm certain he'll be back to his usual self. As for you, Plastic, it may be best to return to Pandemonium, as Professor Claudian suggested. Speaking of which, I did have a request of my own to make. Travelling to Pandemonium requires you to pass through Elpis, correct? There's something I would have you investigate in my stead. While those creations confined within Pandemonium are considered to be failures, I doubt that's their whole story. Barring exceptional cases, they must have been under observation in Elpis before being co-signed into their shackles. And if we know anything about the Ancients, it's that they would have kept thorough records of the results. Ah, brilliant. Delving into these records may shed light on creatures Plastic has yet to encounter. If your theory proves correct, that is. While there are no guarantees, it certainly beats the current strategy of rushing forward blindly with only our strength to carry the day. For your own sake as well as ours, please unearth what information you can. Okay, off to Elpis. Here's a question. Right. Me and Grahatia are 8/13ths of an ancient. Grahatia experienced a rejoining, and Ardbert joined my body to make our cells etherically slightly denser. What about the other reflections of the Warrior of Light? Are they also 8/13ths, or are they still 7/13ths? Are other Warriors of Light 8/13ths? I don't know. Yeah, no worries. I am reading all the dialogue, so I don't know how long that'll take. But Themis, I did not expect to meet you here, of all places. Guess not somebody from the trailer. You seek records of Pandemonium's creations. Master Themis has just finished perusing the very same. I should not be surprised that we both arrived at the same conclusion. Luckily, I've saved you the trouble and gleaned what information I could. Ah, so you know each other. I was dreading having to once again scour the archives, but perhaps instead I'll rest for a spell. If there's nothing else, I shall take my leave. As should we, for I have undone the warding sigil blocking the entrance to Abyssos. I came here merely to chase an idle suspicion while awaiting your return. Fortunately, while Pandemonium's protective wards continue to be assailed by our unknown foe, there have been no fluctuations so great as to make me doubt Erchthonius' capacity to keep watch over Asphodelos while I'm away. He works diligently to master interment, and I might deliver the creations back to their cages by his own hand. I thought it best to give him time to hone his craft. And since fate has brought us both here, I would ask you to accompany me while I attend to another matter. More idle suspicions than I would like to chase down. Rest assured it shall not take long. I simply have a few questions to ask an acquaintance of mine. Come, he has agreed to meet us near the Naos to Pandemonium. Oh, I don't know why my... Hold on. Nah, I can't seem to hide my Discord information. Discord thing. Anyway, come, he has agreed to meet us at the Naos to Pandemonium. Alright, I also need to spend my tombstone soon. How far away is it? Alright, if that's the case, I'm going to Radzahan. I should probably gear up my... Let's start. I've got the wrong... Yeah, if we're doing Savage, I said I would probably end up doing Red Mage, so I should gear up Red Mage. Oh. You need Discal Tombstone. Discal Tombstone. Do. Is it at the bottom, maybe? Discal Tombstone. I need... Oh, I don't have that many. What do I have then? I thought was it. Well, okay, you're not getting a new weapon at the moment. I should gear up. That's a bunch of 570. Okay, so let's just do the right side. And there's no belts anymore. Oh. Oh, right, yeah, there's a second ring. Duh. Let's go to Elpis. That lets me focus on the right side. Although, no, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to spend Tombstone Gear on casting and spend the raid tokens on glamoring, tank or dragoon, or tank fending or maiming. If push comes to shove, I'll buy like the crafted raiding gear. As I have pondered our expedition into Pandemonium, I could not help but be mystified by how strongly the warders we encountered felt for La Habrea, whether it be good or ill. Hesperos and Erchthonius were two sides of the same coin, the former looking to his mentor with absolute devotion, while the latter looks to his father with a bald hatred. I would not expect a familiar such as you to understand this, but such extreme emotions towards a single individual are quite rare indeed. Naturally, I feel gratitude toward my mother and father, yet we're all equals in the larger picture of the star. The view is not unique to myself, it is more or less accepted as the way of things. By contrast, the researchers of Pandemonium seem to view La Habrea with a feeling approaching obsession. Whether driven by love or hate, they all have been drawn to him. These were many of the other aspects of the facility's particulars I found troubling besides. I decided the best course of action would not be to go straight to the source, would be go straight to the source and post my questions to a member of the Words of La Habrea. My apologies to have kept you waiting, Master Themis. I understand you're conducting an investigation of the Pandemonium and wish to know of its origins. Indeed. In particular, I wish to know why exactly Pandemonium was built directly under Elpis. The facility is overseen by the Words of La Habrea, after all. Why keep it so close to Elpis, whose governing body has no say in day-to-day operations? At first I thought it might be simply a matter of convenience. Those creations which were deemed failures by the researchers of Elpis could be easily ushered into their new homes. Imagine my surprise when a trip to the archives revealed that many of the creations were sent from organisations beyond Elpis, including from the Words of La Habrea themselves. Given this, albeit limited information, I cannot help but feel that the Academia Anadir would have been a more fitting locale. What does Elpis have that cannot be found there? These are fitting questions, and ones we have asked ourselves many times in recent years. Alas, the nature of Pandemonium's construction does not lend itself to relocation. When first it was built, circumstances weren't as they are now. As you surmised, the majority of the creations kept within Pandemonium were sent from Elpis. Yet as the years passed, interests changed. Failures in creations deemed too flawed even to submit to Elpis paradoxically drew the attention of Pandemonium's researchers. This is quite the change, and in fact it almost runs counter to the facility's original purpose. Who is it that decides which creations will be the subject of research? Master La Habrea. Such authority is reserved for the Chief's keyword, and he has taken it upon himself to step into that role. So if Pandemonium's resources were being misused, it would be under La Habrea's authority, correct? I don't know what you're suggesting, but the keywords also hold some sway within the facility. Not even Master La Habrea would be free from their scrutiny. They are duty-bound to report any irregularities as soon as possible. Although I admit as of late their communication has been somewhat sporadic, we but recently received a report from one of the keywords stating that all is well within Pandemonium's halls. Really? And you're certain that a keyword sent it? Yes, of course. Our communications suffered a temporary obstruction, but I can assure you that the words did their due diligence in confirming the identity of the sender. Thank you. This information will be helpful to my investigation. That will be all for my prying. Then I shall take my leave. While you are not yet permitted to conduct your investigation freely, I must remind you that the warders' work is delicate and it would be remiss to disturb them for longer than is necessary. All is well, a blatant lie. And to that we can both attest. One of the remaining keywords is most certainly in league with the party behind this. Let us hurry. I know not why our adversary sent that report, but 'tis plain that we must return to Pandemonium with haste. Panda. I cannot guess as to why this false report has arisen now, but it certainly bodes ill, as does the knowledge that our mysterious mastermind has at least one more keyword to puppet. Regardless, they have tipped their hand, and we would be remiss to leave Ericthonius at the mercy of their machinations. Let us hope no harm has befallen him. Ah! He's working on his limit break. Not quite. I've traced these sigils countless times, yet I still lack the strength to maintain the spell. And now time works against me. I can no longer be victim to my own ineptitude. What? Who goes there? Hee hee. There is something to be admired in such single-minded effort, even if your methods leave much to be desired. You allowed this familiar to catch you unawares. Have you yet set your sights so high as to forget you walk upon the earth? I know this creature, a familiar of the Phoenix, but that monster is locked away. That it is, in spite of the trouble I went to freeing it, I might add. Begrudge me for I went to freeing it, I might add. Begrudge me for addressing you in this ill-fitting form if you must, but with control asphodels wrested from my grasp, 'tis simply the best I can offer you. Hide if you will, but mark my words, I will find you, and make you pay for the chaos you've sown. Now, there is no need for such hostility. A calm heart stays the course. The wisdom of La Habrea, your father. And how would you know what wisdom he speaks? I have heard those words many times, the scolding of a tutor whose students struggle to grasp the most rudimentary lessons, seething with disgust. No. I have not told that to anyone, not even keyword Hesperos. That can mean only one thing. Wait, what have you told? I've heard the words many times, the scolding of a tutor. That you still insist on mocking me. Stop this farce, La Habrea. At last, you moved to keep up. Pity that you remain behind nevertheless. So it's not his dad. So his dad isn't La Habrea? As ever you are. Always you fail to learn, fail to understand, fail to act. And though fate deigned to offer an escape, you may remain here. You are bereft of magical prowess and common sense both. But you need not despair. Dull though you may be, you are not yet indispensable to Pandemonium's greatest experiment. Ugh. There's the affection I remember. Tell me, did I ever once measure up to your expectations? You shall. Take pride in that and rejoice to see your wish fulfilled. Wish? What wish? Come, and all shall be revealed. All this rage, this hatred, is but a consequence of ignorance. Our desires align more than you know. What are you? Okay, I really don't know what's going on. Uninvited guests join our reunion. Seems fortune no longer favours you. Do you think I have any interest in listening to your prattle, let alone bowing to your will? I am no longer a child, and my faith lies with those who have earned it. So these are the heroes who brought Hesperos low, even as power divine flowed through his veins. 'Tis plain there are worthier subjects to contend with. I feel very lost. Thank you. If you had shown up even a moment later, I shudder to think what would have come of me. There's something I must tell you. I know who's behind this. There is but one person who can hold thrall over familiar, creation, and keyword alike. Masks of the Father. Erchthonius certainly knows the identity of Pandemonium's assailant. Could there be multiple La Habrea masks? Could it be there's multiple La Habreas? Because he didn't call him Father, he called him La Habrea. And so there can be but one conclusion. La Habrea was the driving force behind this chaos from the start. There is logic to that. There are few with the wherewithal to even consider experimentation on such a scale, let alone the capacity to create demigods from man and beast with the rest of us none the wiser. Considering the magnitude of his work with the Convocation and the Words, his relatively minor role as chief keyword comes under little scrutiny, even as if it provides him the authority to wield dangerous magics. It may serve as a veil and mantle both. Oh my god, a mantle. Still, I find the notion too hard to accept. The misdeeds perpetrated here could not have been done by the La Habrea I know. You have met him, yes? Do you think he's capable of this? La Habrea is capable of more than you know. You can no longer join for raid. No worries, man. No problem. Is he? So you believe La Habrea to be a man of few scruples, if it brings his goals closer in reach? That alone should be enough, but let me assure you, La Habrea holds nothing so dear as his own ambition. While he may not be one to let emotion stand in the way of his mission, I cannot believe there are no depths to which he would not stoop. Although we met but briefly, the impression left on me stands in stark contrast to your evaluation. Those methods are ever unorthodox, they seemed guided by a firm understanding of what is just. There's one way to find out for certain. Sorry, I'm going to have to read all this again. Do you think he's capable of this? Many scribbles about rings his goals in reach. That alone should be enough to let me assure you. La Habrea holds nothing so dear as his own ambition. While he may not be one to let emotion stand in the way of his mission, I cannot believe there are no depths to which he would not stoop. Although we met briefly, the impression he left on me stands in stark contrast to your evaluation. Those methods are ever unorthodox. They seem to be guided by a firm understanding of what is just. There's one way to find it for certain. We delve deeper into Pandemonium and pull back the curtain on this mystery ourselves. A wise course. I would not deny the truth if I saw it with my own eyes, even if it was thus comforting to behold. Then we must move forward with no excessive caution. La Habrea, or whoever is behind this, has likely spread their tentacles into every corner of Pandemonium. We can safely assume this other keywords won't greet us with open arms. Agreed. Let's make our way through Abyssos one careful step at a time. I shall stay by Erchthonius' side in case our enemies think to target him again. Could I trouble you to take Vanguard? Thank you. As precaution, I shall safeguard you with a simple spell. This will ensure that even should we become separated, my phantom warriors will still come to your aid. If it does come to battle, the keyword's magics will put us at a disadvantage once again. Luckily we have you to even the scale somewhat. I trust you shall be liberal with your weight. I think this is the reason why some people have suggested that Themis might be Vana's son. Being able to put like these kind of wards on us. Like Azim especially. Okay. P5. Oh my god, Persona 5! Wait, hold on! Zyle, you're telling me you're not going to be here for Persona 5? Ah well. I was very confused there. Persona 5. So I assume this is, I think it's Proto Carbuncle we're fighting first? Persona 5 and Persona 5 Strikers. Waddle, 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 waddle. Oh. Here, kitty, 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 kitty. This is fine. That thing is going to eat me. I want to pet the carbuncle. Here we go. I'm gonna stand over here so I can see if there's any tank stack markers. That was an educated guess. Maybe I want to stand this side? I was right first time. I assume the one that he's in has an AoE. Nope. Okay, that's where that crystal was. Oh god. This track is so much nicer to listen to compared to P1 through 3. Cutscene? Huh. Yeah, we have nothing, no walls to protect us. Might as well give the tank. Whoa! Oh! 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 His ass. Oh, I think this is he's gonna take turns, right? Oh, fuck. Okay. No! Well, we go again. Like a Shadow Keeper, kind of. So keep an eye out on where the crystals are. Yeah. He hurt himself in confusion. Oops, used it on myself. He's a warrior, why am I healing him? He can heal himself. Let me watch the cutscene again. Boom, boom. Kitty. Oh. Nick Howe. Okay, so yep. So it's going to start there. So we're going to go to this one. There we go. We handled that much better this time. Nope, I was right the first time. Nope, I was wrong. Interesting. God, I would hate to have to think about positionals. Well, apart from using a... That's what... I forgot what it's called. North something? They're whittling away their health pretty quickly. Yikes. I probably turned down voices now because we've done all the voice acting stuff besides this. Well, we'll keep it on for PA. Cooper LD. Don't leave the instance as soon as it's done. Okay. Bugger off. Kinda wanna know what that warrior's weapon is. Just the Warhammer, okay. Alright, so it's one a week. Excellent. So this is where research is conducted on creations imbued with poisons and venoms. Ericthonius and I were conveyed not far from here. It seems our foe is finding it more difficult to surprise us. Fortunately for you, since they appear particularly keen to see you dispatched as quickly as possible. Even alone you are a force to be reckoned with. Part of me is glad you emerged victorious, that I might observe you further. With the circumstances different, I might thank you for keeping my son alive for this long, but I believe we can forego introductions, unless I've misread you. I'm all too familiar, Paragon. Am I supposed to know who you are? No, let's go for Paragon. A charming appellation, but I'm afraid I hold no such position. No, I am La Habrea of the Convocation of 14. If you truly are who you claim to be, then answer this question. That can wait. Okay. What is this? Now this is curious. The trap I wove at your feet reacts to ether, but you remain unaffected. Such thin ether, and an unfamiliar composition besides, is of no matter. I suppose a more direct approach will beget the same results. I would advise you think carefully before deciding your next action. Strike me down here, and Ericthonius' wish shall remain unfulfilled. Never again shall he meet Athena. Mother? You dare hide behind her name. Listen well, Ericthonius. We are of the same mind concerning your mother. You have your allies for protection, so what harm is there in hearing me out? Ericthonius, wait. there is a question I must needs ask first. If you truly are La Habrea, why speak such blatant lies? Bitter in defeat, are we? Say my name. A simple request. Themis, was it? A trifle soon forgotten, as are you. I have my answer. The La Habrea that I knew took pride in the convocation. It would never suffer in its denigration. You sully his station with this farce. Themis, what are you saying? La Habrea and I hardly saw eye to eye, but I know his voice when I hear it. Indeed, he makes a passing fine imitation in appearance and manner. However, the real La Habrea would never call me by the name Themis. Gun. No, I'm the real La Habrea. What trouble have you gotten yourself into, Elidibus? Imposter. You have no right to claim that form, that mask. So I assume this is the bottom half of that art. Nope. Maybe? What? Who? Twas a mask that sickened me to wear. The Mask of La Habrea. A man who values his position above all. Who would murder his own wife in pursuit of duty? Yet you would assume my name and wield powers that are mine by rights. Any worth you have hinges on what you... any worth you may have hinges on which you so despise. Such trite provocations. I will not be goaded into finishing this ere my work is done. Ericthonius, listen well. I am Hephaestus, and it is I whom you should call father. What in the name of creation? We would do well not to stand idle while our enemy is about. I believe an explanation is in order. Elidibus, let us return to safety so you may provide it. Ah, that sounds more like the La Habrea I know. Before we depart, however, I must offer you an apology. As La Habrea said, I am Elidibus, one of the convocation and emissary of their will. For reasons which do not involve you, it was necessary to hide my identity while investigating this place. Still, that hardly excuses my deception. I had a feeling. Whatever your name is, you're still Themis to me. I know a thing or two about deception myself. Your perceptiveness does not surprise me. When the time comes, it shall make my explanation all the easier to understand. In any case, we have pressing matters to tend to. Let us do as La Habrea suggested and return to the gates. We can speak there. Please, help him. Save him. I see Elidibus has chosen to keep odd company. Such a vexing composition of ether you possess. I still don't understand. As you're aware by now, I am known as Elidibus. After my dear friend Azim and I detected irregularities in Pandemonium, we decided the best course of action would be to hide my station as I conducted my investigation. I'm sure La Brea as well is eager to find out why I hid who I was, so I shall save that story for later. First, I would like to speak of you, my friend. Although neither Azim nor I had ever met you in the flesh, you came with our highest recommendation. That alone was enough for me to accept you as an ally without question. But somewhere in the world is a guiding star so similar to herself was out there, amused as M to no end. There was not a shade of doubt in our heart that you would be a formidable ally. Furthermore, I have heard stories that Mistress Vanat, who held the position of Azim previously, journeyed with a familiar much like yourself. That made the decision to trust you all the easier. She too now dons the white robes of an advisor. If she placed her absolute faith in you, I knew I would be in such incapable hands. Aware though I was of the path you had walked, I had no interest in exposing you. I merely wanted to meet you, to travel by your side for a while. I may know but a small portion of your whole story, but it is enough for me to believe you would never lead me astray. I wanted to tell you that. A keyword: jail. Eric Thonius is resolutely avoiding his father's eyes. I don't know how long it's been since we last spoke, La Habrea, and truth be told, I had hoped we would never again. But I see now that I was a fool to think I would ever escape your meddling. Just what is that thing that called himself La Habrea? And why is he the spitting image of your younger self? I find it hard to believe you've only just now found out such a being was wreaking havoc in Pandemonium. Did you think matters would simply sort themselves out? I suppose you deserve at least a cursory explanation. I was well aware of the anomalies occurring within Pandemonium, including the fact that Azim and Elidibus had taken it upon themselves to investigate. I saw no reason to insert myself into the situation, for a time, that was. Imagine my surprise when, instead of a formal report from you and yours, I'd received a communication from one of these keywords stating that research and operations were proceeding as usual. Well, Hephaestus's deception was almost childish in its simplicity. It became plain to me that your grasp on the situation was slipping. So you knew of his existence from the beginning. I can hardly imagine that you would suffer another to masquerade as one of the convocation, not without good reason at least. As you well know, the name La Habrea is but a marker of my station. 'Tis not the name I was born with. Hephaestus has claimed that for himself. I cannot fault him for that, as he is my other half, in a manner of speaking. He knows all that I know, my equal in every way, yet within his heart is naught but greed, envy, and desire. All the emotions that we are loath to acknowledge within ourselves. If what you say is true, what purpose would such a being serve? He is the product of experimentation gone awry, a reminder of the days when I was yet young and reckless. I thought him sealed away for good, but it seems the time is a way of unearthing this shame we bury. When he spoke of my mother, he looked at you with venom in his eyes, blamed you for her death. Tell me, was he right to do so? His words were but the ramblings of a tortured mind. The hatred and despair he endured has warped his view of the world irreparably. And now that he is awakened, he must be put to rest. If he succeeds in breaching Pandemonium's protective wards, he shall invite disaster onto our star. As chief keyword of Pandemonium, it is my duty to decide the proper course of action. As such, I declare that all research shall be summarily abandoned and the facility destroyed. What? You would leave the other wardens to their doom? 'Tis a choice befitting La Habrea. Do you disagree? You speak of duty, and ours is to guide our star and its inhabitants upon the correct course. It is no surprise that you would choose annihilation of Pandemonium if its existence posed even the remotest risk to our people. Yet, as you can see by Erchthonius' response, the decision is somewhat more nuanced than that. Azim and I grappled with this conundrum for some time, in fact. That's precisely why I chose to involve myself directly. It was the only way I could truly determine the best solution. And you need not trouble yourself with that further. The chief keyword must prevent the worst from occurring, no matter the cost. Your feelings, Elidibus, are of no consequence. Have you taken even a moment to consider another path? No. You spared nary a thought for aught but yourself and your duty. You have no idea of the trials we've endured, the foes that plastic has stood against. Plastic, is it? A being of such ether as I have never seen. What are you? She's the guiding star that shall lead us safely through this. Thanks to her stout arm and steadfast courage, we have subdued the mythic creatures and returned them to their cells. Speaking of which, I would hear your opinion, Plastic. As outsiders, we are in a unique position to look upon circumstances with our vision unclouded by attachment. It's too soon to give up on saving the others. Library can't be trusted. What was that you said about being an emissary? Agreed. We still know next to nothing about Hephaestus, and I highly doubt La Habrea could be forthcoming with the truth. But we've managed to regain control of Asphodelos. He must be made to see that there's merit in continuing on this path. I have it. Speaking in your official capacity as Elidibus the emissary, judge which approach is more sound, and even La Habrea would be compelled to listen. As Elidibus, I am duty-bound to assess the matter from a position of impartiality. My opinion as Themis can carry no weight. You understand what that means, yes? I do. Even so, you've walked with us all this time, seen what we've seen. Based on that alone, I trust that you'll find the best way forward. Very well. Then in my capacity as emissary, I shall state my judgment. At present, there are merits both in destroying Pandemonium outright and in taking time to rescue its researchers, and neither is yet an impossible task. Therefore, I judge that the most measured choice would be to continue upon our present course. We delve into Abyssos, interring any mythic creations we encounter along the way. You have yet to witness Plastic's might and Ericthonius' resolve. I would ask that you see our capabilities firsthand, and only then decide if our endeavour is futile. If such is the will of the emissary, then I shall obey. However, if indeed I find your strength to be lacking, I trust there will be no objections to the immediate destruction of Pandemonium. You needn't worry about that. We won't fail. I wasn't talking to you. You are bolder than I remember. And you're even more tedious than I remember. Plastic, come find me when you're finished. Ericthonius is understandably frustrated. If we are to conquer Abyssos, we must go forth with clear heads. Pray lend an ear to his troubles, that their weight might be lightened. You do have my gratitude, ill fit as I am to show it at the moment. Without your words to sway him, La Habrea would have carried out his plan without a second thought. When at first we realised the creations had slipped their bonds, the other keywords did all their power to restore order. Even though they could have chosen escape, they remained to aid their allies. I'm certain not a soul among them would wish to see this facility erased from the world, and they don't deserve to be abandoned simply for carrying out their duty. And besides, Hephaestus has secrets yet untold, secrets that would be buried if Pandemonium were reduced to rubble. I mean to uncover the truth behind his words, the truth of my mother. While La Habrea was quick to dismiss his claims, I failed to see what Hephaestus would gain by fabricating such a story. All I was told of my mother's death was that she perished in an accident. No one would say more. It was almost as if they feared saying more, in fact. Even if it was not La Habrea that dealt the final blow, we've seen with our own eyes how quickly he can condemn others to die. I only wish to know at last what befell her. What do you think, Plastic? Does La Habrea have any regard for the lives of others? Or will he carry out his duty with another's blood on his hands? He always was a man who worked from the shadows, He wants to use my ally as a vessel for his own twisted ends. I have no idea what he might be like in this age. This age? Just how long has it been since you last met? Regardless, I'd like you to try and view him as he is now. Another opinion would be much appreciated. But it's plain there's much to consider. Thank you, Plastic. It's easy for me to get carried away by emotion when he's concerned. We should focus on the task at hand, proving to Labria that we are capable of saving Pandemonium and its keepers. The most convincing way to do that will be to regain control of Abyssos. Although I'm loath to admit it, he would know more about those depths than any of us, and seeing as we require every advantage we can afford... Plastic, would you speak to him for us? He seems to have a special interest in your capabilities, and may deign to help at your suggestion, if only to see what you can do. And then I have to run back. Actually, I'm going to nip to the bathroom briefly, guys. I'll see you guys in a few minutes. Okay, up, pull up. Ericthonius appears to have deep trust in you, and Elibris tells me you share some relation to Azum. Your unusual ether does not mark you as a familiar. It is unlike anything I've seen, even among the countless concepts I have observed. To think I would encounter an existence I could not create by my own hand, Azum never ceases to surprise. The previous Azum was much the same. In taking the entirety of the star into consideration, she came to hold dear emotions in people that a more logical mind would have discarded. This made her act in her own self-interest more often than not. Just as you and Elidibus have conducted yourself in this matter, the true danger of Azim's nature is its tendency to infect all those she comes into contact with. Emmett Silk said much the same. Trust that I shall do naught that would violate my duty. And yet you so frivolously invoke your authority as emissary to justify this little excursion. It matters little, however. Only your deeds can speak for you now. You wish to know more of Abyssos, I take it. Although I no longer have control over many of its functions, I can yet sense what creations lie within. The chief keywords reach as far indeed. Well then, what do we have to look forward to? I sense no creations of note. Perhaps they have been made into fodder for experimentation, or perhaps they have been transferred to the deeper circles. Yet Hephaestus would never allow you safe passage. He has left a trail for you to. He has left a trial for you to overcome. I speak of Hegemon, keyword of Abyssos. Although her presence is stained with marks of corruption, is unmistakable. I knew her as a woman gifted in magic and blessed with a highly logistical mind. While the consensus quality is within her still, there is something else at work. If I had to hazard a guess, I would say that's because she's already been twisted into Hemitheos, debtless against her will. Plastic, Themis, we must rescue her from that cruel fate. And if we cannot, we can at least seal her away until we find a means to undo the damage. Your allies make you bold, Ericthonius. I very much look forward to seeing how far they carry you. Alright. Let's see. I'm not gonna... Nah, ignore me. Yo, your teeth are fucked up. I thought it was just going to say Hegemon, Hegemon. Let's go. This track, wherever it is very good. Almost doesn't belong on this game soundtrack. Get away from me. Got some more. Host a parasite which will take control of body once. Oh, I was probably... No, I'm gonna listen to this song a lot. Okay. Wonderful. What? Didn't do anything that time. I don't think. I totally expected this song to be the P8 song and not P6. Okay, so we all get the disease. And there was numbers against our head. No, it's a timer. Okay, and then I'll look away. There's got to be another mechanic, right? I forget, was Hesperos the keyword? Pay attention to... What, they swapped? Sigma grain set. Okay, they're gonna swap. So I wanna go here? Nope. Stacks and stacks and stacks, maybe backs and backs and backs. Here? Okay, yes but no. No, I did it right. It's the follow-up mechanic I fucked. Oh, I'm not going to survive this. I'm going to shoot myself. Not with 2 stacks on me. Rip. Come on. Can we beat him first try? Over here. Banger of a track, though. Limit to break. Oh, Zoe's here. I didn't notice. Easy. What's going to happen now? Is she going to be consumed by it, or nope? Okay. We don't have to watch this cutscene every time. Okay, at least they made it shorter. No, they didn't. This one's already got the headpiece. Okay. Passing on all the stuff I don't want. No, I didn't roll too well. It means I won't get the chess piece this week, but I'm saving myself the effort of having to re-clear. There's always next week to pick them up as well. I could sense from here that hegemon had been contained. The effect of stasis tinkering is more dire than I imagined. Move on. The keyword is sealed away and alive this time. Library I can't deny is now. Servant of Violence. Ericthonius seems eager to dispel Lahabrea's doubts. Our plan was a success. Though I hardly need to tell you that. Hegemon has been sealed away and now you have no choice but to admit the merit in our methods. You have the right of it. I am not so petty as to deny the achievements of those I've squabbled with, no matter how strongly we disagree. Moreover, this being, Aether as thin as retreating mist, unable to wield creation magics, yet powerful enough to subdue a Hemitheos, has made this ordeal far more interesting. Then we have leave to continue? As for that, there is one among you whose very presence puts the others at risk. It would be best to proceed without him, for failure would have consequences that reach far beyond pandemonium. In whom do you speak? A warder who cannot even conduct his duty without aid. In this place, hope alone is not enough to overcome what awaits you. A single misstep will send you all to their doom. Que? So long as we each do our part and look to the allies by our side, even a neophyte can upraise his companions. That's something that Plastic and Themis taught me. Well, do not wish to express any bias, I am inclined to agree. If my investigation has made anything clear, it is that we are together greater than the sum of our parts. And hope has brought us this far. It drives us to seek this right path, and to act before that path lies close to us. Then tell me, what is it you hope for? to see Hephaestus in chains. That's the surest way to prevent further sacrifices. I'm aware that destroying Pandemonium would rid us of him, but the cost is far too great. And I admit, I wish to know how he means to resurrect Athena. And there we have it. You must leave this place at once, and do not think to set foot in Pandemonium again. You are capable, that much is plain. Yet Hephaestus cannot be suffered to live, and I shall not allow his talk of resurrection to poison mine or anyone else's mind. Life flows in a cycle, this is known. All souls return to the underworld, and Athena's is no exception. She has likely found a new vessel and a new journey to embark upon. You cannot be ignorant to the folly of Hephaestus' words. Even were he to breathe life into a body, the soul contained within would not be your mother's. What if our knowledge is imperfect? What if Hephaestus has discovered something that no one else has? He knows all that you do, understands the bitter reality of the world. He wouldn't pursue the impossible. Think, Erechthonius. I have already explained that he is merely my twisted reflection. Is it worth bringing back your mother if it means others are used and discarded like tools? Is it worth it to see her once more? Now you measure the worth of your colleagues' lives? What was that foolish braying about saving them? Merely a performance to hide your childish devotion to your mother. Please, such barbs will get us nowhere. We should first discuss... You would call me fool? You who murdered your wife in service of your ambition, for the sake of the star, no doubt? Ugh, I can hear it again. That voice inside my head. I know who to follow. Hephaestus, father. Mother, oh I love you so, and this voice will guide me to you. No, listen not, Erechthonius. Apologies. You taught me that a calm heart stays the course, but I could never even grasp the rudder. This was Hephaestus' work. There could be no doubt. It seems he learned from his previous failure. Hephaestus is cunning despite his warped mind. Whatever took hold of Erechthonius, it made short work of his reason. From the moment he laid eyes upon me, I could sense his hatred and rage simmering below the surface. It was but a matter of time until it spilled forth, and that was when he fell into Spell's embrace. A magic woven with such skill that Erechthonius himself failed to notice it until it was too late. If this is the measure of Hephaestus' power, then the other keywords had little chance to resist it. We saw his work during our encounter with Hesperos. Doubtless Hephaestus' magics fed his admiration and envy until there was room for naught else in his heart. And there was something else besides. Did you not feel the presence of another? As I thought, someone was trying to warn Erechthonius, but whom? Could it have been one of the keywords? Alas, their warning arrived too late. I had already provoked Erechthonius past the point of no return. I bared the burden for this failure, and my stubbornness I could but scorn the boy, and Hephaestus knew that. And now I dread to think of the ordeal that awaits him due to my rashness. There's time yet to save him. We could easily regain control of Abyssos, giving us a firm foothold from which to brave Pandemonium's lowest level. The enemy is within reach. Just as with Hesperos, Erechthonius is in the danger of being consumed by Hephaestus' spell. However, I have faith that he will not easily lose sight of himself. The way forward is clear, Labria. Pray tell us all you know that we shall find beyond Abyssos. I can only assume one more keyword lies in wait. The deepest levels of Pandemonium is called Tartarus, and your passage shall be challenged not only by a keyword. Hephaestus has laid traps in every corner of its halls. You have no hope of surviving past the threshold. That, I expect, is where plastic shall shine. Her dissolute ether shall allow her to slip through the traps unimpeded. We saw it when Hephaestus had no effect, and doubtless even he has yet to devise a countermeasure. Then time is of the essence. Hephaestus is already well aware that you can match a keyword in battle. He will not stand idle while you stroll past his other defences at your leisure. Agreed. However, clarity will be indispensable to our success, and I'm afraid I must insist upon it ere we depart. We have yet to discern to what end Hephaestus would use Erichthonius. If you know, I would ask that you enlighten us. And then there's the matter of Athena. Why do you so fiercely rebuke Erichthonius' feelings for his mother? While I understand the very thought of resurrecting the dead is anathema, you act as if grief over her passing should be equally so. How are we to grapple with what plagues our friend and drives our foe if you refuse to acknowledge it? I do acknowledge it. I wish only to spare those that feel it still greater pain. Did you mean to protect Erichthonius with your silence? So instead of being honest, you bicker like a child, and so you drove your own son over the edge. How dare you? No, you are right. The blame for Erichthonius' fate rests squarely on my shoulders. Very well, I shall lay bare the truth, but only after the foe before us has been laid low. The remaining keyword is Agdistis. She has served in Pandemonium since its inception, and her affinity for magic is peerless even among the keywords. Hephaestus knows that losing her would mean the end of his experiments. He has hidden her in a space unreachable by conventional means. But your presence makes mockery of such barriers. The scarcity of your ether means it will be trivial to send you directly to her. We shall approach as closely as caution will allow. We know where the battle will commence, so I do not anticipate difficulty in detecting your presence. From afar, I shall do my best to provide you with ground on which to fight and phantom allies to aid you. As for the interment, I have yet to think of a foolproof method. Interment shall not be necessary. From here I can sense Agdistis' essence, but it's scarcely recognisable. Hephaestus was more ambitious with her than he was with Hegmon. She has been transfigured such that barely a scantling of herself remains. We can but take comfort in what a mercy the underworld will be to her. She gotta die. Number 7, let's go. Ping. I'm starting to recognise, like, it reminds me a little bit of, is it Animesis Anadar? I forget how you pronounce this stuff. Oh dear. I don't like these little persona fucking things. Oh, so cool. Someone spelled Crazy Diamond. Oh my goodness. Just looking around. Happy to hear the song again. Wonder what that means for P8 though. If it has its own song or if it's just this one. But the other arm. Nope, okay. Absolute awe at the size of the lad. Let's go over here this time. Yep. Back. Not seen a visual tell yet, like on the model. Alright. Oh no. Okay. Oh, I get it. Okay. This is a cool mechanic. Oh, the eyes do something. I can almost guarantee the eyes are hinting at that mechanic. Oh no. Come on. Oh, this time we'll probably have to go in the way, right? Yep. It's like a Osma fight, kind of. There we go. Get back. Jeez. I like this fight. Okay. Right, this time they did AoE, so you want to be as far away from them as possible. Yep. I forget. Yeah, it's not affecting us. Oh, hold on. Yes, it does. We want to. Yeah, okay. Guess that's combining mechanics. So we need to be on here. It depends on what the arms are going to do. If anything. Oh. Meteors. Oh no. I can't take a hit right now. %20 to go. On. Okay, this is safe? Called it. I got a mechanic right for once, holy shit. Keep an eye out on the bow. Oh god. I'm actually very excited to find out what the P8 boss is. I have no idea. I think we knew we were fighting Hesperos. Very good. Okay. Pass on all the shite we don't want. So we want, yeah, these ones. Okay. The moment Agdistis was slain, the flow of ether and pandemonium focused keenly on this location, creating a tunnel of sorts through which we could quickly convey ourselves. It was almost as if we were ushered here. This space was created with care and concealed with powerful wards. Only a key ward would have been able to detect it, and even then with great difficulty. Ergo. If only I could restore Tartaros to order. I am afraid this is the most I can manage with such power as remains to me. It has been too long, Master Lahabrea. Likewise, keyword Agdistis. I should not be surprised you were able to break free of Hephaestus' spells, even diminished as you were. 'Twas not an easy task, even with your aid. His curses dig into one's heart, creating a storm of emotions that is all too easy to become lost in. Only by chance did a fragment of myself remain, illuminating a path through the madness. And thus I am able to appear before you now. Even while my body was powerless to resist Hephaestus' commands, some small part of my logical mind stood alone in defiance. I even managed to speak to the outside world. The report? That was you! Doubtless you recognise my voice from the many times I have called out to you. The hope that those pleas would not fall on deaf ears was all that kept me from succumbing to hopelessness. But I have a greater purpose here than simply saying my farewells. There are some things you must know, that the tragedies of the past do not repeat in the present. Forgive me for what I am about to do, Master Lahabrea, but the story must be told. It is the only way to understand Hephaestus' fixation on Erichthonius. No longer can you hide your heart away. Hephaestus? No, the mask marks him as Lahabrea. Master Lahabrea had brought to an end to Lady Athena's life, and sealed away part of his memories and motions with Hephaestus. These are my recollections of the moments following. And you truly have no intention of revealing the truth to Erichthonius? My lesser half is now buried where none can find it. We would be wise to do the same with our memory of this day. Blood should not sway the spirit so, but Athena's teachings have warped the boy. I fear he would see our star burn to keep his mother safe. Erichthonius believes that he feels love, but he is shackled by dependence. He could not bear the truth. His dependence makes it all the more important to be open with them. He will seek answers about his mother's loss, which shall inevitably lead him to you. Are you willing to accept the blame for Athena's death? Are you willing to accept your son's hatreds? If that's what has come to pass, then so be it. Better to be burdened with hatred than the knowledge that Athena thought his body and soul mere tools, to be used and discarded. Even were I to tell him what his mother plotted, he would ever seek reasons to believe that the truth fault lies with me, or with him. Should he merely hate me, he will remain unfettered by doubt, free to serve the star far from his parents' shadows. Erichthonius loved his mother more than life itself, and yet, what a dreadful truth you've borne all this time. Such is Lahabrea's nature. Every action, every word a solution to life's great dilemmas, and none to spare for his own. What I've revealed to you is but a small portion of a larger picture. I shall leave it to Lahabrea to paint the rest for you, and for Erichthonius, I hope. Thank you. Agdistis. I always admired you, you know. What choice did I have when you sacrificed so much to get our star to the heavens? Hephaestus has doubtless sensed that his final keyword has fallen. We should return to the surface before he moves to strike us here. If we are to face him, we must be prepared to bring our full strength to bear. Agdistis was ever a bold woman, even in her final moments, that she would unearth the secrets of my past for all to look upon. Still, feel glad I am that she faced you as our last opponent. I could think of none more worthy to send her soul off to the other side. One final wish. Lahabrea would speak further of Athena's fate. The vision you saw told the story far more eloquently than I ever could. Athena was consumed by her research and was willing to sacrifice her own child if it hastened her progress. She did not offer him a position here out of sense of love or pride. 'Twas merely because she knew he would be the most pliable test subject. I see now why you hid the truth from him. I cannot say with certainty that Erchthonius could handle the weight of such betrayal, after holding his mother on a pedestal for so long. Unfortunately, it seems not even her death has ensured his safety. Hephaestus has taken up Athena's research and succeeded in creating Hemotheo. I know not what his ultimate end is, but 'tis plain it's connected with the resurrection of Athena. That knowledge alone is sufficient to direct our next course of action. As for the rest of your story, we shall hear it after we have returned Erchthonius to safety, in accordance with Agdistis' last wish. Very well. I can at least assure you that finding him shall prove relatively simple now that Hephaestus can no longer bend pandemonium to his will. There is but one place left for him to find refuge, the Black Heart of Tartarus, where Athena built her testing compound. We can assume that Hephaestus will offer fierce resistance. I must focus my every effort on securing a safe means of approach. Lahabrea, I would ask that you assume the duty of summoning Plastic's Phantom Warriors. I have no objections. My ability to fight with Tartaros would be greatly diminished in any case. However, I wish to deal the final blow to Hephaestus myself. There is no need to dirty your hands with such a deed. I take it then you have no intent to seal him away as before. The presence I felt when I encountered Hephaestus bore little resemblance to the entity I created. By his own hand he has become something far more wicked, and the same magics that once shackled him may very well shatter before the power he wields. On my pride as a researcher, I am loath to repeat the same mistake twice. I would not see these events play out again, and so you must be extinguished. Well then, I shall open the way forward, and we finish this together. Alright, P8. I'm going to say we'll probably wrap up after finishing Pandemonium. T-posing.
Erchthonius is mine, heart and soul. And with your death, none will be left to stop me.
Perfect imperfection. He looked gross. Big stage. Very... Oh, yeah, still big stage. $15 seconds, jeez.
Rest eternal in the dark depths of this prison.
Not the voice I would have picked for La Habrea. Actually, it's not La Habrea? Yes, it is. Surely in Savage, like, he, uses
Flame, my servants rise.
the mask. Oh god, it's, what's his face again?
Out of my sight. Leave naught but ash in your wake.
I would imagine that's in.
Let seep sorrow into your heart. A fitting death.
I'm trying to... What's that playing in the background? I know this track. Is this the music from... Maybe... Is this like part of the Ultimate Weapon music? Oh, I don't like that. Somebody in the chat will know. The jazzy music, however, is probably Academia Anadir. Oh, yeah, 100%.
Go forth and sate your boundless hunger.
It's a remix of a few things, I'm sure.
From fulgent flame my servants rise. Out of my sight!
We were whittling away his health.
I shall see my wish fulfilled.
Oh. Wait. Maybe inspiration for... Right, okay, so it's gonna go... like that. Maybe it was himself that inspired Ultimate Weapon? This must be... surely. I'll listen to some music later. No idea what to do here.
Leave naught but ash in your wake. I tire of this farce.
Can't say tired of the charade, can you?
Behold the fruits of sacrifice. You are prey to be consumed.
Oh god. Where's my mouse? We are the Gorgonites. Oh! Well.
Perish in flame's embrace.
Well then.
Rest eternal in the dark depths of this prison. From fulgent
Okay,
flame
let's
my
analyze.
servants rise.
So when it's like,
Out of my sight,
we can.
leave naught but ash in your wake.
Okay, when it's a phoenix, it's on the outside. Got it.
Let seep sorrow into your heart.
Okay, so it's a straight line again.
A fitting death. Behold the fruits of sacrifice.
Oh,
You are prey to be consumed.
I was standing here. Okay, you just shoot a giant laser. Oh, that's the Byakko model.
Perish in flame's embrace. Go forth and sate your boundless hunger. From fulgent flame my servants rise.
And then in.
shall see my wish fulfilled.
Gross.
You will know my rage.
There.
Sear flesh from bone.
Okay, let's pay attention to the mechanic. So, they make a border like, I don't remember which fight it reminds me of. Okay, all the way over here.
Leave naught but ash in your wake.
I forget.
Let seep sorrow into your heart.
We're doing a lot better than last time. I understand the flame mechanic now.
Behold the fruits of sacrifice.
I mean, the Proto Carbuncle had something similar. Azima in the Glea had something similar. Right, these are simple enough to know. Pay attention. We're safe here. When in doubt, I hit Part Light. Never quite knowing what it does.
Perish in flame's embrace. Go forth and sate your boundless hunger.
Come on. Watch where they go. Over here. Not seal. Right, so we need to go over here and get over here. Oh, what? Shit.
Fulgent flame, my servants rise. I tire of this farce. Shall see my wish fulfilled.
Curious to know what then the final four fights will be.
You will know my rage.
Just gonna make a divide. So here, then over there. Oh, and then over there. We got it. And then up. Pushes back. Easy.
Who praying before a god?
Come on. There we go. Get my helmet off. Okay. Pass. Pass. Need. Oh, didn't get. Don't even know what I rolled. Pass. Pass. Wow, shit rolls. Okay, that means I'm done till next week. The chain of events that led to this moment began with my error. When out of the mercy I confined you here. Now I break it and leave no trace of you behind. This is not over. I see you will not go peacefully. Even a cast-off would uphold his pride, though such an impulse must speak to the overwhelming arrogance of my other half. The name Hephaestus shall go to eclipse yours. None shall remember the deeds of La Habrea once I fulfill Athena's ambition and bring Erichthonius' dream to life. You speak as if you care a whit for the boy. Then why then do you cower behind him? There are some desires which must not be realised. Athena would see the world destroyed if it meant she could find hers in the ruins. As for Erichthonius, he knows not what his wish would beget, a truth which you have hidden from him. Do you truly believe a father's role is to deceive and manipulate? My wish? You would claim the name Hephaestus and call yourself his father, yet you bind his mind and body in dark chains. Your words and your pride ring hollow. Athena wanted her son by her side, and he desires to return there. What wickedness is there in mending a broken family? Athena cared not for Erichthonius, beyond how he could serve her ends. You claim to be acting in his interest, but 'tis plain you are no different. As I ushered Athena to her end, I vowed that my sole mission in life would be to guide this star true. In service to that vow, I silenced the whispers of my heart. I could not nurture a son whilst an entire world looked at me for guidance. For that choice, I bear that responsibility. Yet he is still my son, and I will not suffer you to seduce him with false hope. You who are not but the bitter dregs of Athena and I, the very worst of us. Mother, No, then who? How do I? Hearken to your heart. I hear you. I owe you and Themis an apology. Athena, did you ever? In La Habrea, I will have my say. How? His mind was mine. I can't explain. Classic's words reached me through the haze. Dynamis, probably? They rang loud and clear. As did the words of another, in a voice much like yours but resounding with truth. How? When did you master these bonds? Oh, we've interred much worse. You worthless. You. Okay. It appears my failures have borne fruit after all. Well, this is not the one that we picked up in 5.3. La Habrea's glyph crystal was like a baby blue. You did well, son. Where are we? With Hephaestos' essence contained in this crystal, we may safely return to Erchthonius above, that he would bind Hephaestos with only half his senses intact. You quite understated his addictedness in the art of interment. It's hardly what I had in mind, but a feat deserving of praise nonetheless. Truth and perfect. La Habrea is looking at Erchthonius with concern. I feel no trace of Hephaestus' poison in your mind, and for a blessing it appears your body is none the worse for wear. Have I missed something? I feel as though we don't know what happened with Athena or what she was trying to do. Made my way as fast here as I could. I no longer sense Hephaestus, and the force assailing Pandemonium's barriers has ceased. I be rid of him for good and all. So it's definitely got something to do with the crystal the guy in Charlayan finds. I see. Despite his muddled senses, Erchthonius felt that to seal Hephaestus away with a proper course. It wasn't so noble as that. I only knew something had to be done, so I acted. La Habrea, was that how you dealt with Hephaestus in the past? Indeed, he was not but the parts of my memory and a soul that I had cut away, a mass of ether with a material vessel. Storing his essence within a crystal was the most logical choice. On that matter, I believe the time has come for you to share the rest of your tale of Hephaestus' creation and Athena's end. I hear your words, but only vaguely. As if from under the surface of a deep pool, my mother wished to use me? I would hear the whole truth. I want to know what happened here, and what drove Athena to act as she did. I'm ready. Athena's brilliance outshone us all. Even the other members of the Wards of La Habrea were as children in comparison. So dedicated to research was she that it was not unheard of her to forget meals or even sleep. Her mind was ever grasping for knowledge, and it was in this endless search that she became obsessed with uncovering the secrets of life. You see, while we can conceive life in various forms, the means of creating a soul are beyond our ken. Similarly, though we can enhance and alter our physical vessels, we have ever been bound to them. Athena's purpose was to shatter these limitations. Such limitations as were not meant to surpass, she sought to enter the realm of the gods. Scarce few have the ability to comprehend what such a task entails, let alone the courage to attempt it. For most, the thought would be an idle fancy, considering once and then discarded. Not so for Athena. As leader of the Words of Lahabrea, I spoke with her often about transcending our being. From an academic perspective, the challenge had plagued countless researchers through the ages. It was during these musings that I began to formulate a theory, a means by which a person could meld with a creation. The weaknesses of one would be mitigated by the strengths of the other, and the result could be something greater than we had ever imagined. Although it was but a theory, Athena insisted I developed it further, curious about every detail along the way. Our conversations became more frequent, and our platonic relationship grew into something much more. I take it I was born not too soon after. Just so. I believe she bore true affection for me and was blind to her hidden intentions. When Pandemonium was built and she requested to lead the researchers, I saw no reason to deny her. Even setting aside our relationship, her accomplishments as a scholar made her the obvious choice. However, in giving her Pandemonium, I also gave her free rein to conduct whatsoever experiments she could devise. And when you found out what she was doing, you killed her. I made haste to Pandemonium the moment I learned of these hidden chambers. I left Agdistis to keep watch for Tartarus' vestibule as I ventured deeper, knowing not what would await me. As for what occurred next, 'tis best to see with your own eyes. Is that me? You are well aware that out of respect for our neighbours in Elpis, the researchers of Pandemonium are not to be masked. Yet you stand before me with your face covered. What petty defiance is this? What indeed? So quick you are to rebuke me, though you yourself have not set foot in these halls since their inception. You must have known you could not conceal this from myself and Agdistis forever. As you well know, I cannot allow it to continue. I shall say this but once. Release Ericthonius, else I have no choice but to strike you down. I would meet my end at the hands of none other. However, ere my time has come, I will have you know the why of it. Then you will not desist. Once you understand what has driven me this far, you shall see that stopping was never an option. The feelings of one weigh little against the needs of the entire star. Of course, of that I am well aware. But you did not deign to descend from your lofty heights to simply lecture me as you would a child. You have an interest in my motivations. What possessed Athena, peerless researcher and mother to the son of the great Lahabrea, to embark upon the path to her downfall? History will demand an answer, but it is you who deserves one. Give me your hand, Lahabrea, and we shall know one another more deeply than ever before. Impossible. You bonded your souls? Aye. That the boundaries between us would cease to be, she offered me everything, to be understood. I found myself unable to refuse. At that moment my mind was a storm of questions, yet one roared the loudest. Did Athena ever truly love me? I am become thee, memory and mind. and I thee. Can you feel it? I don't know why I did that voice. Can you feel it? My heart, all that I am. Yes, as if it were my own. A fathomless desire to dissect the mysteries of life, to transcend our mortal flesh, and bleed into a higher plane of existence. An unquenchable thirst for knowledge, not a single thought spared for another, for the star. How disappointing. Yet what is known cannot be unknown. You have beheld my life's work. Try as you might to excise the memory, the seed of desire remains, and when it takes root, you too shall be consumed by the selfsame fervour. I will dig it out. I will dispense with the corruption of my soul ere your rotten insight spreads. 'Twas my weakness that led this wicked fester, but never again. Today I cast aside fickle emotion and abide in duty alone. Today I renounce all that I was and live only as La Habrea. Thus did I forsake the part of myself that had been polluted by Athena, sealing it within a crystal. Never did I think one day face those memories made flesh. Forgive my bluntness, but your actions bordered on insanity, to go to such lengths to escape your memories. You nearly rewrote your very existence. Rest assured the change did not go unnoticed by our colleagues in the convocation. Igorm and Emmett Selk in particular made plain the suspicions they harboured. As well they should have. That you escaped with your life was nothing short of a miracle. Why didn't you just destroy the crystal there and then? Did you think to one day make use of the knowledge it contained? I will not deny such considerations played into my decision, but my main motivation was fear. I had never attempted such a feat before. The crystal was my sole recourse should something go awry with the remainder of my soul. In hindsight, to cling to it was a mistake born of doubt. Athena must have anticipated that I would resort to such measures, and prepared a vessel beforehand that would accept the dregs of my soul. Hephaestus doubtless believed he was performing his duty as a husband and father should, yet in truth he was but a puppet being pulled to and fro by Athena's desires. His goal was not to raise himself high, he thought only of seeing his dear Athena live again, that she might finish what she began. Yet all for that, he and I were alike. We yet shared a fatal flaw, you see. Our need for control blinded us to others' perspectives. While I was enthralled to Hephaestus, you called out to me. What say you now? Does La Habrea speak true? I don't know. I just know what he's going to become. What does your heart tell you? Tell it to my heart. Tell me I'm the only one. just want to know one thing. Did you truly believe that hiding the truth was best for me, even knowing how I felt about my mother? The La Brea I know had a fatal flaw after all. I'm still not convinced. I have said all that I can say. Now it is for you to choose to believe me or not. The La Brea I know holds duty above all else. I would sooner prostrate myself before an erupting volcano than place my fickle emotions in his path. When you return to the surface, you'll doubtless don that mask once more. So before we climb out this forsaken pit, I suppose I should say, thank you, Hephaestus. Yeah, as I said way earlier, I'm calling it that whatever the Shirley guy finds is going to put the other half of La Habrea's essence into him. I've heard enough. There's more that I would yet discuss, but we should first return to Pandemonium's gates. I'll gather my thoughts on the way. It's the only way I can see it going. We have regained complete control of the facility, but it shall take some time yet until things are in working order again. Athena viewed Erchthonius as the ideal test subject. Hephaestus' research must have been very nearly complete to seek him out like it did. What were they going to do to him? Answer that question. I owe you an apology, Plastic. It was due to my own inexperience that Hephaestus was so easily able to take hold of my mind. I also owe you thanks. If you and Themis hadn't chosen to brave the chaos occurring in Pandemonium, then I would never know La Habrea's story, my father's story. 'Twas a tale I too was fascinated to hear. I very much look forward to speaking with Azim upon my return. I cannot help but wonder how much of this she foresaw. I'm afraid I cannot allow that, Elidibus. So long as you retain control of Pandemonium, there is work to be done. But of course, I shall first free the remaining warders and restore this place to its former glory. Using the facilities in Tartaros, we should be able to reverse the changes made to their bodies and minds. I shall stay behind to oversee the process. That as well, but I must yet learn why I was considered the key to Hephaestus' experiments, and how he intended to revive Athena. Such questions are best left unanswered. In fact, I forbid the pursuit of that knowledge. The boundary between man and creation shall never again be crossed. And I intend to destroy the crystal containing Hephaestus' essence, that this mistake never again repeats. And guess what, guys? I bet he doesn't. See no reason to gainsay your judgment. There's yet the matter of your crystal, however. Truth be told, I had not considered its origin until I saw the one containing Hephaestus' ether. I was struck by how wholly different they were. There is another? Well, imbuing a crystal with memories is a simple process. Storing a message, a warning even, would be something altogether more complex. This also means that someone besides the present company and Azim was aware of the plot unfolding within Pandemonium. Then why would they not make themselves known, even now? No threats remain. Perhaps it was one of the other warders. We shall question them after they are freed. That task may take some time, a resource I'd rather not steal more from you. Return at your leisure and we will share our results then. You've done more than enough for the time being. I am of the same mind. Leave the loose ends to us and continue upon your journey. Or if you are felt so inclined, take a much needed repose. This talk of journeys smacks of Azim. As well it should. She has pledged to keep moving until she has seen every corner of the world. If you do find yourself with the spare moment, you might bring that crystal of yours to La Habrea. He may be able to offer further insight. Until then, my friend. Alright. The crystal that hangs from Erchthonius' waist was a gift from me, made in the hopes that it would spark growth in his aptitude for magic. 'Tis plain he no longer requires it, but I see no reason he cannot wear it for a while longer. As you may have noticed during our battle, Laherbea's mask crowns me when I've transformed. Did it? Oh, yes. Sorry. Yeah, the very first fight. It said that we manifested it in a way that reflects our innermost selves. I had thought that a mask assembled the chains that bound my heart, but recent events have caused me to reconsider that assumption. I look forward to your returning with the crystal, but worry not. I shall try my best to stave off the loneliness while you're gone. So much reading. Why, if it isn't plastic, excuse me if I'm not my usual chipper self, but we have not been without our difficulties in your absence. You see, our communication with the airship Professor Claudian commissioned for a search was lost some time ago. Now we have lost track of where it might be. To make matters worse, Nemeji has just sent word of an unusually large amount of energy coming from somewhere within the ethereal sea. I was just on my way to the telescope. In fact, please, you must come with me. Hi, I was going to say Ergo. Hi, Lauren. I am approaching the end of the stream. How are you? Rockin' Sorry, let me do that right. Rockin' Stone. Wait. Oh, this is... What is that? Is there... Okay, so... Pandemonium has appeared in Ethereal Sea. That can't be good. Rockin' Stone! Did I hear a rockin' stone? Why is it that whenever danger visits the world, you are never far behind? Why is it that whenever danger visits the world, you are never far behind? No problem. Oh, hi, Fortunal. Talk soon. Mwah. And you two, Professor Claudian's assistants, I take it. As you arrived before me, I take it you're involved in this. I would thank you to furnish me with an explanation. I want to make sense of it. While the research summary you submit to the forum give us no cause for concern, these details are alarming. The professor's last message indicated he was on his way to Azizla, but we know not whether he even ever reached his destination. A rash endeavour, even for Claudian, but he has ever allowed the thrill of discovery to cloud his better judgment. We have no recourse but to entreat Ishgard's aid in searching for him. As for that unsightly fortress which materialised in the ethereal sea, Pandemonium was it? It cannot be left alone. For the time being, information regarding this matter must be strictly controlled so as to minimise panic. We will gather those with knowledge of the ethereal sea and continue monitoring for further irregularities. You two, submit a detailed report to the forum at once. At present, we have far more questions than answers. Nevertheless, I would ask for your assistance at such a time that our investigation has concluded. Very good. And if you will excuse me, I must apprise the forum of what has occurred here. So a couple things could happen here. We can find out that there's a new La Habrea, because the crystal was never destroyed. I guess we'll have to find out. Right, where are we going? Oh, right here. Just when we need him the most, Professor Claudian remains unaccounted for. He even brought the crystal with him. We are left with scarce few straws to grasp at. While I'm but a lowly assistant, even I can see that our two current problems are likely related. The same party or phenomenon may be responsible for both. Conversely, I see that my unexperienced imagination failed to do Pandemonium's pitiless spires justice. I can only imagine. Well, I can only wonder. If the facility itself traversed the ages, did the creations within do the same? What of the keywords? The answer to these questions shall come in time, I'm sure. For now, I must do as Master Falconel asked and write that report. As for you, Plastic, pray get what rest your responsibilities will allow. When next we call upon you, I wager we shall need you in prime condition. Oh, no cutscene or anything. Okay. Suspicious. Well, I guess that's us for today. My throat hurts. I will probably run Expert Roulette later. Chip away at Island Sanctuary and then call it a day. I'll be streaming again tomorrow. Yes, tomorrow. Yep. And tomorrow will be the last stream for the week. Again, I apologise. But yeah. It might be Island Sanctuary, it might be more Final Fantasy, I don't really know. But it's time to take a break. So, let me... I also need to slightly edit this video before I upload it. So, before I do that... Oh! Rid of him. Is there... Let me... raid somebody. Okay, lots of Sentis streaming Xenoblade 3 just now. So let's give them a raid, say hello, and then I am going to chill out for the rest of the evening. So let me get this sorted. Raid channel. Go to Santa, start raid. Yep, okay, that's getting it ready. So I hope you all have a lovely day, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. How does that sound? Cool? Cool. Well, until then, bye.